All right, how we doing tonight? What's going on? Hey, hey. Back for a little more Pokemon, not too bad. Hey, Jay, what's going on? God, that'd be crazy if we actually did like have a battle. Maybe once Winds and Waves come up, I can try like battling with chat or something. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? All right, let's see. So I've been a little bit busy. I've just been grinding so many games off stream lately. It's just kind of addicting. So I did a little bit of EV training for the team. Not so much leveling up, but I have just done a lot of EV training just to get some of the guys all geared up. And we're looking pretty good so far, I gotta say. I'm definitely ready for catching some birds. I really want to get that done. Hey, Gorilla, what's going on? Are you going to play Elden Ring tomorrow? Ooh, nice. Oh my god, I haven't played Elden Ring in a hot minute. Not like a new playthrough in a hot minute, but that would be so nice. But yeah, what's going on, man? How you doing? Let's see, who has the amulet coin? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, Magneto's going to be our big ace when it comes to dealing with most of the legendaries in this game. So he's going to be very good to level up a little bit. Hey, Lord Exist, what's going on? ZA starter megas are really interesting to me, more so their abilities. I did hear about that. So, Mega Meganium's ability is like Mega Soul or something, where it's like, basically, it can use moves as if it's in the sun. So Solar Beam is turn 1, Synthesis recovers extra HP, Growth is, raising attack and special attack 2 stages without having to actually be in the sun, which is cool. So you could put Mega Meganium on a rain team or a sand team or something, or a hail team. It might not be like great out, like maybe a rain team, but like I could see it being useful. Pair it up with what is it, like Walking Wake or something, and that could be a good pair for like anti-weather. That would be pretty good. Doing good. Got about to try playing the beta of a game I want a code for. Oh, what game did you get a code for? That's always exciting. Obligatory guts build incoming. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Also, when Sweet Dreams pops up, don't forget it's her birthday. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be her birthday today. I kind of wish I was playing GU today. But I scheduled it for tomorrow, and I don't want to like change the schedule too much. But that's still pretty cool. Like, good for her. Hopefully she gets good presents this year. Pair it with Primal Groudon so it can break through Primal Kyogre. Ooh. Dude, like, it's looking like the game's gonna get a lot more interesting. I love when they add new tech to Pokemon games. Like, I love when they add stuff like that to Pokemon. And then I heard Mega Feraligatr has Dragon Eyes, which is basically just the Dragon type Pixelate, so normal moves become Dragon and get 20% stronger, so that return is gonna hit like a freight train, I'm telling you. He might also get Double Edge too, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm misremembering something, but he definitely gets Double Edge. No, oh, it's Thrash. You should get Thrash and maybe Double Edge. But either way, those are going to be really strong moves. Or you could just go all in with like a Giga Impact or something. Yeah, stab Giga Impact. So that would be like a 180 base power dragon move, effectively. If it's a 20% buff. Oh, I forgot to do the animations for my... Yeah, I turn off animations when I'm training off stream. I kind of forgot to turn that back on. That's alright. Gonna have stab double edge like Salamence. Jesus Christ. And I'm just thinking about Mega... It's probably not going to be as strong as Mega Salamence, because Mega Salamence was a special kind of strong. Like, that thing was so self-sufficient. Like, This is kind of sweaty, but if you go back to like Pokemon Coliseum or maybe XD, I forget which one, but you can get Refresh from a Bagon from either Coliseum or XD. Again, I kind of forgot, but that means you don't have to worry about getting hit with Toxic or Will-O-Wisp or anything, and you can just set up Dragon Dance and use Roost to recover, and then spam Aerialate Return, and nothing's immune to it. And it's just so busted, man. Sure, they won't mind, but for now I continue to practice. Nice. Yeah, if you ever want to like play Elden Ring, like hit me up. That is a game that I'm very familiar with. But I was just really happy with it. Like, I used to play that game all the time, dude. Hey, RNG, what's going on? Aren't you proud of me? I used to mimic tier. I couldn't stand randoms. Yeah, like, trying to deal with randoms can be a little annoying. Like, I totally get it. But still, you beat the final boss of the DLC, dude. Congrats. I'm glad for you, man. Return doesn't exist yet. Oh my god, that's right. Oh my... Yeah, they got rid of some moves over the generations. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. Ever since Sword and Shield, or maybe the Let's Go games, they've just been cutting moves for, like, no reason. Like, I can understand some weird moves, like Hidden Power. That completely changes the way you have to build your Pokemon. But then it's like, they got rid of Signal Beam. Like, just the most whatever move ever. Like, it's just, what is the point? It's like getting rid of, like, Lava Plume or something. It's just, it makes no sense, man. Like, it is so weird. Just like how Metronome no longer exists. Yeah, it's like they got rid of Pursuit as well, which was actually a really good move. It was basically just, it prevents your opponent from switching out without taking damage. So like if they try to switch out, it becomes an 80 base power move, and it'll hit them before they switch. Which is kind of nasty, like it's a really strong setup. Oh, Metronome still exists? Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not familiar with all of the moves that got removed. I'll have to double check all of them, but they took out some really weird moves. I got some issues with some of them. The big slam move almost one-shot me where he flies and disappears. Yeah, the big, like, dive bomb, like, comes down from the top turnbuckle. Yeah, that move is really tricky to deal with. A lot of his moves require you to move in really unconventional ways. Like, it feels really bizarre, but I do still like the fight. It just used to be a lot harder. Like, they nerfed that guy a while ago, and he used to be significantly harder. Nobody misses Rototiller. I gotta be honest, I had to think about that. I legit had to think about that one for a second. That's that was Whirlipede's move, right? Like the bug type move that might flinch or something. Nope. Oh Jesus, yeah, I don't remember what it is then. I really my god. Yeah, I don't even remember what Rototiller does. It's a grass move. Oh, is that the one where, like, it gives everyone passive healing or something? It's not grass terrain, it's like... Oh my god, I'm getting mixed up now, aren't I? Rototiller, Jesus Christ, I don't remember. I'm completely drawn a blank on that. Oy vey. Wilds tonight? Yeah, we can do Wilds tonight. I haven't played it in a little while, though, but I would be down for that. Raises attack and special attack, but only for grass types. Oh, so it's like a doubles battle kind of thing, I guess. It's just a more restrictive workup. Oh, okay, so it's not... Oh, is it not even like a doubles battle thing, then? Oh, yeah, no, that sounds like it sucks. That sounds like it super sucks, actually. I can see why they got rid of it. I've been having the urge. Honestly, I've kind of been waiting for a chance to get back into it. I'm still waiting for that chance, but I could definitely play tonight. I don't know if it does multiple Pokemon at once. I mean, it would have to. Because otherwise, there's no point in using that over Workup or even Growth. Like, if we're talking grass types, then Growth would be a much better move, because at least with that one, if you use it in the sunlight, you're doubling the stat buffs, as opposed to just like... It's like, you get 2 stages to attack and special attack instead of just 1. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that, then. Yeah, I can see why they got rid of that, then. Like... I think I see the line of thinking there. But the only Pokemon who got it kind of sucked anyways. That sounds like a Gen 6 move. Getting Gen 6 vibes. 6 and 7. Yeah, okay. Maybe just have... Yeah, it definitely sounds like a 3DS era Pokemon move. I don't even know what would have that. It couldn't be Go-Goat, because Go-Goat's not even like a terrible Pokemon. I know Tapu Bulu got it. Oh, Tapu Bulu? Oh, okay, so more than one Pokemon had it then. Alright. I thought it was going to be like an exclusive move for a second. But yeah, I mean... I can understand getting rid of certain moves. But sometimes it just doesn't make sense what to get rid of. Like, Pursuit was a genuinely good move. I'm surprised they cut that one out. Oh yeah, just imagining a like, I had completely forgotten we don't have Return. That's such a good move, too. Once it's maxed out, it's actually a little stronger than Earthquake. Also, I think... I'm Sloper. Oh. I think I'm in the wrong side of Seafoam Island. I think how it works is you have to enter from one side and then you can access the other side. Yeah, okay. Because otherwise I can't go into that water, because it's, the water's too rough. I actually completely forgot about that. In fact, I'm pretty sure the intended way of getting from Fuchsia to Cinnabar is going this way over the water. Oh, I might as well just, heal up again. Since I'm at a center, you know? Smell me. But yeah, like, that's, like, the later generations, I kind of just start blanking out at some of the changes. And they made a lot of changes ever since, like, X and Y. Like, Steel doesn't resist Ghost and Dark anymore, Electric types can't be paralyzed, the Fairy type, I mean, like, they added so many big mechanical changes. I'm surprised I had forgotten about how many other changes there were. Like, everyone says Pokemon is the same game every time, and it's like, it kind of is in a way, but then there are all these really interesting mechanical changes, and no one really factors that in when they say, like, every game's the same. Like, it really is interesting seeing how much has changed over the years. Like, I really do like how much has gone into it. And even in, like, recent generations, we're still seeing big changes between games. Like, I'm pretty sure Scarlet and Violet introduced the mechanic of, like, parent Pokemon getting the egg moves that the kid would get. I think. It was something like that. Maybe it was Sword and Shield, but I think, like, Scarlet and Violet improved on that further. I know it was something like that. They made a lot of big changes. Like, they've made a lot of changes over the years, so it's really hard to keep up with it. Oh, level up, nice. But yeah, it's gonna be really fun, like, going back, like playing through the series again. Because I'm only gonna play Leaf Green for, like, a little bit longer, you know? Like, I'm gonna beat the champion, I'm not gonna do the whole Sevii Island run. I just want to get Ho-Oh and Deoxys and Lugia. That's kind of it. But other than that, yeah, like, I'm really excited to, you know, I'm really excited to get back into it. Let's see, King. Yes, I would like to increase my attack EVs. So Stooges would be perfect here. But yeah, thinking about it, if we were to fight the Elite Four right now, we're going to be dealing with Pokemon in the 50s. I don't know if I can level grind that much in one stream. It may take a minute. I'll probably just stop right before I get to the Elite Four, so I can, like, grind off stream. And also, so I'm not, like... Because if I just cut to the Legendary catching right after the Elite Four, it's gonna end so quickly, you know? I may as well add a little bit to the next stream after this one, right? But yeah, it is cool that they added that, like, just new, or like they brought back the old events from what is it? Oh, it's Tentacle. Well, it should be fine. I'm glad they brought back the old events for Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch too. Like, I really do like that. If they ever add Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, or Heart Gold and Soul Silver, we're gonna get a bunch of events, dude. Like, it's gonna be nuts. Like, getting Darkrai and Shaman and Arceus. There's the whole, like, Silverback story in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You know, like, the whole, like, Cynthia at the Sinjo Ruins. Like, I think I did that once years ago as a kid. And my god, I loved that. That was such a freaky moment. Just seeing Arceus create an egg, like, just out of nowhere. Just getting all the, like, just all the scenery flashing in front of you. Like, it is so freaky, but I love that. You know, like, I would love to experience that again. And just to have that as, like, a permanent thing, too. Like, on top of that, right? Like, I would love that, seriously. But yeah, like, it'll be a minute before we get to that. I still have to do the Fire Red and Leaf Green events. But I really hope they port the DS games to the Switch, too. That's still just so many games to put on there. And they could even just do Platinum. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that much. Like, just forego Diamond and Pearl, it's only Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. I would still love that. Like, they really need to... They need to bring those back. And the fact that they would have Wi-Fi compatibility would be really good, too. I'm surprised they didn't add that for Fire Red and Leaf Green. It never had it to begin with. Like, to be fair, like in the originals, none of the Pokemon games before Diamond and Pearl had Wi-Fi, so it makes sense. But it still would have been nice to see that, you know? Like, they're making changes to the games. Why not just add, like, Wi-Fi capabilities? It's just making servers, adding another line or two of dialogue, and then you're on your way. I never understood that. Just seems like a weird thing to not include. Because I'm assuming, I'm pretty sure they said we're getting Pokemon Home compatibility with FRLG. So, I mean, that would be really good. Let's do this. Okay, we got the one shot. At least on the Goldeen. Oh, and the Sea King with the crit. Well, that definitely helps. Hey, sweet dreams, what's going on? Happy birthday. Dude, hopefully your birthday's going really good. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? We're just playing some Leaf Green. We're about to get to Seafoam Island so we can catch Articuno. I'm just going to be training up my team on the way as well. So we're doing pretty good on progression right now. There we go. Oh my god, I was just thinking, like the series has been around for a while, and we've just gotten so many, like, changes over the years. Like, I can really appreciate how far we've come with Pokemon. Like, I feel like this 30th anniversary was really special. Like, it's taken us a while to get here, but it feels really nice to finally, like, be here, right? Like, I think that's really cool. Almost a level up. There's a chance this doesn't one-shot. Unless I use Thunderbolt. Also, I went to the casino and bought some TMs. It cost an arm and a leg, but I think it was worth it. Just having that extra firepower is going to be really good. Staryu, I believe, would be speed EVs. I would definitely like that. But yeah, we definitely have to play, GU together, too. We're gonna be playing it tomorrow on stream, so that's gonna be really fun. I might actually just pull up my original file as well, just so I can really focus on, just so I can try, like, boosting you guys a little bit. Yeah, like, I'm really excited to bring that one back. That's my save that has, like, it's like HR 500 something. So I haven't really done everything, but I've done a lot on that file. That'd be really nice. Woke to some kitty cuddles. Aw, that's really sweet. That's great. That's great to hear. It's funny doing a happy birthday back and forth with someone you share it with. Oh, you sharing your birthday with someone? I see. Yeah, that can be a pretty interesting experience. You kind of have to share the birthday. But yeah, we should definitely play some GU. Yeah, for sure. Because I have, like, pretty much every weapon has a build on that save. Like, I made dual blades, sword and shield, bow. I think gun lance. Not really like a good gun lance build, but just kind of like an experimental one. Even like a hunting horn. I think I'm good at it. But, like, I could definitely get down to experimenting on that again. I still have to make stuff, too. Like, I don't think I have a heavy shot, like a heavy style bow. I was getting interested in that, because I've seen how it plays, and it looks really cool. Like, I think I really want to, I would definitely want to try that out. What's another build I want to try out again? I really wanted to bring back Greatsword. I actually am kind of decent with Greatsword in GU. Still have a lot of room for improvement on that, but I really did enjoy it. Like, one of the few times I'm actually good with Greatsword. The only other time I'm good with Greatsword is when I'm playing, like, a Souls game. Like, just the weapon class Greatsword. And the Greatsword, Ultra Greatsword, not to be confused with a Greatsword. Yeah, like, Greatsword weapon class, but, like, it's so stupid. It's an Ultra Greatsword, but it's just called Greatsword. It is such a needlessly confusing name, but I still love it. That weapon's a classic among classics. That's just such a fun weapon. I really love it in Dark Souls 3 especially, because that's the version that has like the overhead R1s. So it's really fun to just hit something above you. Was that armor set that was basically made for Greatsword and Jiu? Yeah, it's I don't think it's the Fatalis armor. It's like you can go to one of the villages and you can do some mining for dragon bones or something. I forget which village it was. But like it's still cool that it's basically just handmade for Greatsword, like tailor-made perfectly. Hey Sam, what's going on? Pocky Village, thank you. Yeah, you go to Pocky Village and you're able to you can use pickaxes to get dragon, like elder dragon bones or something, and that lets you make the thing. Wait, what's going on, Sam? How you doing? Find the giant greatsword. Oh, nice. Doing good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I still use the Italka greatsword, just because it's a really simple one to use. It has like natural purple, like 3 gem slots, good raw. Like it's just a really solid weapon for that build. I'm sure there's better ones, but that's just the one that I usually stick with. It's funny because I actually do have a really good sheath sharpen talisman to go with that. It's like sheath sharpen 10 with 3 gem slots on it. So like not exactly a god tier charm, but it's really close. Like it's a really good one. Like I definitely have to start using that again. Another build I really liked in GU was, I really liked using dual blades back then. I've always been a dual blade guy, but the way you can use Valor style dual blades and just start like parrying everything, and the parry restores sharpness as well, like that's really fun. Like I've always been a big fan of that. Like it's basically just Adept dual blades, but like on steroids. Even though Adept dual blades are still really good on their own. I mean, maybe I'll start using that at some point. I don't know. The sharpness management might be a bit of a sacrifice, but otherwise, I would still really like to use it. I have one that's a single slot with sheath sharpness plus 8 and sharpness plus 7. Ooh. Honestly, that sounds a little better than mine. That sounds really good, actually. Yeah, it might take me a while to get to something like that. Of course, I would love to get an expert 10 tenderizer 6-3 slot. That's kind of the that's kind of the god tier charms among god tier charms. That's basically, if you get that one, you basically just win the game. Like, it is just such a crazy, insanely good talisman for that game. It basically means you never have to use Hayabusa Feather again. It is just so busted for that reason alone. Let's bring in Bulb. There we go. It's taken a while to get to Seafoam Islands, actually. I'm surprised how long that's taking. That is so goofy. And I forgot how much longer this part of the route takes to get there compared to the other one. But it is good EXP, so I shouldn't be complaining. Too bad it's not good money. Swimmers never really have much money on them. Which, it makes sense, because it's like, where are they going to keep their wallet? Like, on their swimsuit, right? Like, come on. You gotta be realistic. But it is still good EXP. And a lot of special attack EVs, too. That also definitely helps. Matter of fact, I should train up Sargeras for that. I need to get her trained up. She's not going to be a very strong special attacker, but any increase will help. The Sheath Sharpened Deco takes 1 slot, but adds 2 points instead of 1, so it's better than it initially appears. Oh, it's a 2-point gem. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. That's a good point. Ugh. Well, I guess it is what it is. I think there's really just one more trainer up ahead. Maybe 2. Like, maybe 2. Really? I didn't even take 1 step. I'm just getting ganked. Oy vey. And you hate to see it. Yeah. Oh, you're not a trainer. Okay. You, okay. So after you, we'll head back. There we go. Okay. So just, man, that just seems like overkill. Magneton is just so strong in this game. Even if you can't evolve into Magnezone in this game, Magneton is still really good. Like, Steel typing is just insanely good at this point in the game. Especially during the campaign of Fire Red and Leaf Green, where there's, like, you barely see any fire types. You do see some fighting types here and there, but it's mostly just a bunch of grass types and poison types and flying types. So many things you just have an advantage over. And Electric is just a really good type when you're going through the game. Like, it's really just grass and electric types that you would be a little... And not even, like... It wouldn't even be, like, a disadvantage. It would just be a minor inconvenience. Yeah, let's pop the Repel. We're going to be using quite a bit of this. But yeah, so I figure we may as well start with Articuno as our first bird. Mainly because I like the, I just like the naming convention. Like Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. I just thought it'd be kind of cute to, like, follow along with that. Ice Heal, huh? Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so the puzzle with this area is that we have to push boulders down these holes. And the reason for that is because we have to stop the flow of the water, because otherwise, if we don't, the current will be too strong and it'll push us around. So that's not going to be great for us. It's a little inconvenient, but it's not the worst thing to have happen, you know? But yeah, we can get some good training in here as well. A lot of the Pokemon here give good special attack EVs. They're at a decently high level. And I need to do some training, like, along the way regardless. So this actually works out pretty well for me. Yes, let's see. Oh, yeah, I revive. I'll take that. Oh no, it's, yeah, I gotta get the rock too. Immediately forgot about it, of course. But yeah, dealing with Articuno is gonna be really easy. It's only gonna be level 50, so we're at a pretty good level for it, but also, we kind of just dominate in terms of type matchup. Oh, wait. Am I going the wrong way? I might be going the wrong way, actually. Okay, we'll put up a repel. I think I am. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way. So this was the right way, rather. Right, okay. Let me push you in. And it should be a pretty simple, like, straight shot. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so then we got this. So it's only one more, so I guess we got it on the other side. Oh, the water's calm over here. Oh, wait, no. We go this way. That's right, okay. But yeah, over here, like, the water's too fast, so we can't go over there. Which is an interesting mechanic. I do kind of like that. Meanwhile, I worry I'm gonna get curb stomped if I'm a level or two behind. Well, yeah, Pokemon is kind of merciless about its level curve. Actually, I should move this one first. Like, if you're even a couple levels below, like a gym trainer or something, like, you might be in a tough spot. Because even a 5-level difference can be pretty significant. But if you're just dealing with a legendary, it's not like super bad. Because you're gonna be debuffing them a lot as well. Like you inflict paralysis, or maybe lower their attack or accuracy or something. But it is still kind of tough. You know what? I just realized I pushed the wrong rock out of the way. Oh, that's rough. That's alright. We can just come back and try again. Wasn't really thinking. I was doing too much yapping. Oh, wait, you know what it was? Oh, no, I did push the rock in there. Once again, I did too much yapping. Like, all my blood isn't going to my brain. But no, the rocks should be down there now. But yeah, it's a fairly small area. It's just easy to get lost in here. Or, like, it's easy to lose track of, like, where you are, like, with moving the rocks. Ooh, slow, bro. But yeah, so I think the game plan with Articuno is paralyze it with my own Slowbro, weaken it with Magneto. I believe I have False Swipe on, yeah, let me see. I think Femur has False Swipe. Yes, she does. Okay. So we're looking pretty good here. So we can lead off with Magneto, Thunderbolt, bring in Flash, go for Thunder Wave. I think so. And the worst case, bring in, or no, you know, I should lead off with Flash, Thunder Wave immediately. And then see what I can do about lowering, their HP. Yeah, I think that's what I should do, actually. Oh, Seal. Yeah, we'll just take that out. Oh, you know what, actually? I think we can access that, I think we can access Articuno right now. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we did move those 2 rocks. Perfect. My brain hasn't been rotted that much. But yeah, so we'll do this. We'll bring in Flash. Go for Thunder Wave immediately. And then we should be good. Yeah, level 50 isn't even, like, that bad. Mist. Okay, Mist is the one that prevents their stats from lowering. I almost got it mixed up. But yeah, then Magneto shouldn't one-shot with Thunderbolt. We should be good. Let's see. It'll do a good chunk of damage, but it should not KO. Yeah, okay. And honestly, we could probably just start chucking balls right now, in fact. Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, it's just down to luck. Let's see. I might have to buy a couple more balls, though. We are running kind of low. Or, we can run low pretty quickly if we're not careful. Actually, I could use Flash here to, like, try to lower accuracy now that the mist is gone. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Especially considering their speed went up so much that it kind of negated the speed drop of paralysis. We're gonna risk it. Please don't get hit by Ice Beam. Okay, thank you. And this should do some good damage. It's cool because... Oh, well, they're dead. I was gonna say, it's cool because False Slash doesn't knock out the target. They just get left with 1 HP. But honestly, it's close enough. It's not gonna get much better than this. So we're actually doing pretty good. We're chilling. So now it's just a waiting game. Ah. So we're 3 Ultra Balls in. That's not too bad. We're not doing bad at all, actually. It's just going to be a bit of a waiting game, like I said. And this is probably the... This will probably be the easiest of the legendaries to catch. Maybe Zapdos. No, I think it's definitely Articuno. Articuno for sure is going to be the easiest one. Just because it's like, it doesn't really have anything to threaten me with. Because Zapdos, like, Thunderbolt's bad for Flash. And for Moltres, getting burnt will do damage over time, and that'll really bleed into the battle. Mewtwo is as simple as just chucking a Master Ball or something. I'm probably not going to do that. But Flash would be a decent option for Mewtwo anyway. So I can always teach them Calm Mind. So that would be really good just for dealing with, what is it? Just so we're not getting like, outstatted too badly. The only other legendaries that I'd want to get are Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys. Which I'm pretty sure is Deoxys' defense in this game. This is back before Deoxys could freely change its forms. You would have to commit to one form, depending on the version of the game you got. I'm pretty sure Ruby and Sapphire, it's just normal Deoxys. Fire Red is attack form Deoxys. And then Leaf Green is defense form Deoxys. Oh, and Emerald is a speed form. I'm pretty sure it's something to that effect. Yeah, it's something like that. Man, you are just really edging me right now, dude. Can you stop? Hey, can you not do that, please? Hi, man. Oy vey. Yeah, so we're already 14 Ultra Balls in, I think. 14 or 15 by this point. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Legendaries are kind of a hassle. They can be, at least. They're not terrible, but... Yeah, this is before the catch rates really improved. I think it was around X and Y that the catch rates... No, I think it was around Black and White that the catch rates got improved. You can get legendaries that are from Gen 2 and 3. Yep, so once we beat the game, we'll get access to the post-game. And that's really important because that's going to have a bunch of really good Pokemon for us. So we could get Raikou, Entei, or Suicune, depending on which one our starter is weak against. We can get... Well, actually, that was kind of it in the base game. And Mewtwo, of course, once we get to the, once we do the whole Sevii Island thing. Which I'm not sure if I'm going to do. What I'm really interested in is getting Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys, because those were all event Pokemon. So, it's really annoying, because in the, like, way back before we had, like, Wi-Fi events, you kind of had to go to, like, a certain store, like Toys R Us or something, or a GameStop, in order to, like, get access to certain events. So for Fire Red and Leaf Green, they had events where you could get Lugia... Oh, nice. You could get Ho-Oh and Lugia and Deoxys, depending on which version of the game you're playing. But those were old events. You can't do those anymore. Yeah, we'll just call them 1. I don't plan on using them. But yeah, that's that should just about cover this area. I'm probably missing an item or two, but it's not a super big deal. I can always get it later. But that's 1 bird down. So we got 2 more to go, and our next one would be right over here. And we have, like... How many Ultra Balls do we have? Oh. The menu's taking a little bit to buffer. 22. I mean, it's not terrible. We wasted about half of what we had to begin with. We're not even really doing that bad, honestly. Zapdos might be a little harder. Actually, no, it should be easier to deal with. Oop. Just because, we'll be totally immune to electric moves if we bring in, Femur. And she can spam, False Swipe until it gets to low enough health. Let's see. Oh, I should probably just, keep Flash in the lead because they're at the highest level, so that would be good for Repel. Honestly curious how you were meant to know about the events. I grew up in a rural area and never heard about the Pokemon events until years after they were over. That was kind of me as well. You could go on sites like Cerebi.net to learn about events every now and then, but otherwise they were never, like, announced or anything. Or not, like, conventionally announced. Like I said, it's before Wi-Fi was a thing, so there weren't really, like, online announcements. So it was really easy to miss those. Oh, Pikachu. I didn't realize that post-game Legendary Extravaganza was in this game. I mean, you get a taste for it in this game. It's the later, like, the further into the series you go, the more of an extravaganza it becomes. Even Gen 4, you get a pretty good number of Pokemon in the post-game. But pretty much every, like, 3D era Pokemon game is when it really starts to pick up. Like, that's when they really start popping off. But, I mean, it is still really fun getting legendaries. So the more the merrier. Oh, Thunder Wave, alright. Quite the predicament we're in. Yeah, here we go. I think Platinum allows you to catch both Dialga and Palkia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think it's, that's a post-game thing. So you have to go back to Spear Pillar, get the Adamant Orb and Lustrous Orb, and then you can fight them one at a time. Which is really nice. I really like that old tradition of, like, the middle game letting you get all of the big legendaries. Like, all the cover legendaries. Like, I do like that. You know what? Why don't we go for Ice Beam just to detect? Yeah, just try to weaken it as much as we can. False Swipe doesn't do that much damage. Actually, how much would this do? Okay, that's good. And then Femur should have it from here. They have pretty high defense, so Drill Peck isn't going to be that dangerous. Detect is only a temporary thing, so I'm not too worried about that. Agility doesn't really do anything. Oh wait, it doesn't even have Thunderbolt. Yeah, it's Drill Peck, Detect, Agility, Thunderwave. Oh, so it really can't threaten us much. Well, that's good to know. I mean, it did a little bit of damage. It did a good chunk of damage, actually. I'm still not worried, though. This is still a really good position to be in. And it immediately breaks out. You'll have to see it. Yep, it's just legendaries in a nutshell. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was starting with Black and White that they made legendaries easier to catch. Just with the catch rate. So I feel like even Diamond and Pearl, like, the catch rates were pretty rough. Maybe if it was a story-related legendary, like when you get Dialga or Palkia, when you're playing Diamond and Pearl, like, I think the catch rate for a legendary might be 30 in that case, like 30 or 40. But I'm pretty sure for any other legendary, it's a catch rate of 3, so really unlikely. Let's see. Magneto 4 times resists flying and has pretty good defense, so I think we will be able to outlast them for a good while. The only issue now is trying to get enough money for more Ultra Balls. Because I'm definitely going to run out of a lot of Pokeballs here. Yeah, I'll have a shower on all fours pretending you're a grizzly bear catching salmon. What in tarnation am I hearing over there? Well, it sounds like you have quite the imagination there. I can't say I've ever done that, but I have, like, done that thing where, like, I let the water flow from my hands, so I pretend I'm, like, water bending or something, like from Avatar. That does feel pretty cool. Or try to, like, shoot sticky webs like I'm Spider-Man, just with water. I can't say I've gone on all fours and pretended I'm a bear catching salmon. That's a new one. Oh. Ah. Come on, Zapdos. Why you gotta be like this, man? You can't just throw a bone here? You're one step away from me. It's okay, you'll get to my level one day. Maybe someday. One day I'll be a grizzly bear in my natural habitat catching fish. Oh, there we go. Well, that didn't take too long either, actually. Two. And all that's left is Moltres, but that's going to be a little more involved because now we have to go to the Sevii Islands. So So that's going to be a somewhat involved project. Let's see. I can buy a couple more. Honestly, that works out pretty well. The only thing I have to worry about is getting burnt by Moltres. That's like the only thing that would be a real problem, I think. Did I heal? I did not. Okay. I'll just do that right now. I just go to a Pokemon Center and forgetting to heal. Like, I don't care if your team's at full health. I always heal, just for good luck. I might have a burn heal in my PC. Let me just check that. But yeah, again, like, happy birthday, Sweet Dreams. Hopefully you're having a good birthday. Hopefully your day's going pretty well. Hopefully everyone's day's going pretty well, too. No, I think we're looking good there. Alright, Bill, take me away. So, the reason I held off on this for last, on top of Moltres being, you know, Trace, like 3, it's like, in order. Once we go to Sevii Islands, we're kind of stuck here. Like, we'll have to commit to it. At least I think so. I'm fairly certain. It's raining, so my night could not be better. Oh, that's great to hear. I know, it's always good to just have, like the ambiance of rain. Especially if there's lightning. I love that. I love hearing just lightning, like thunder rumbling as I'm just, like, playing a game, like, just hearing the rain. Like, it's just such a great sound. I love that. Like, I cannot get enough of that, dude. I can't wait for the stormier season as well. Hey, Cookie, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just playing some Leaf Green, just starting to catch some of the birds. Already got Articuno and Zapdos. Now we just have to catch Moltres. So we're looking pretty good. I get some grilled cheese too. I must be stopped. Nah, man, enjoy your grilled cheese. You earned it. God, I could go for grilled cheese right now, honestly. Actually, let me see. Would I be able to leave right now? No, yeah, I'm stuck on the islands. Yeah, so it's just gonna have to be this for a while. Which, I mean, hey, that's not too bad. Let's see. I want to train Bulb, actually. Yeah, they definitely need to get more EXP. Sargeras as well, actually. Let's give you the EXP share, actually. Starting to fall behind a little bit. Ooh. Love Stormy Nights too. My poor cat, not so much. Aw, that sucks to hear. Yeah, not every animal likes hearing that stuff. Like thunderstorms or fireworks. Some animals get really jumpy with stuff like that. I always feel bad seeing that. But they do get used to it over time, I like to think. I like the rain that sounds like it wants to personally drown me. It's always hot here, so you can imagine I have a bigger love for rain than most. Yeah, like, just go, like, jumping into a pool or something. Like, just the kind of rain where it feels like you're swimming just by, like, walking through it. I know that kind of rain, too. My God. There are times where I've driven for work, and it feels like I'm driving through a literal ocean sometimes. Like, it rains so hard sometimes. It doesn't do that super often, but it's often enough that it's like, oh my God, like, if that happens when I'm on the road, like, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Like, some grilled cheese, Stingy, don't worry. Aw, thanks, man. God, I could go for some grilled cheese. I've been like, I haven't really had much grilled cheese. I've been getting back into like a pasta mood lately. Been making some like mac and cheese and raviolis and spaghetti again. That's kind of been my go-to snack kind of food now. And it is super good. Ooh. Well, that might not be good. If I can, I'll put music on for her and let her hide until she's comfortable. Oh, that's really sweet. Kirby, on the other hand, is fine with thunder, but detests fireworks. Oh, alright. I guess it's just a different kind of sound for them. Or maybe it's like they feel the vibrations with fireworks more than thunder or something. It could be something like that. Huh. Stardust, that's pretty good. We need to make some money as well, so that actually works out really well. Oh, and an Ultra Ball, perfect. Yeah, this little island does have a lot of items. Ah, more Stardust. Perfect. You'll love to see that. Don't worry, little doggies. I'm frightened by technology. Yeah, technology is scary. Like, unironically, it actually is really scary how advanced technology has gotten. Just with, like, AI and stuff. Oh, Tangela. Oh, that reminds me. I should be catching more Pokemon for the Pokédex. Actually, completely forgot about that. He was outside and fireworks unexpectedly went off at a nearby area, and he booked it to the door. Oh, not a lovely first-time exposure. Yeah, like animals, they'll have one bad experience and never they'll never move on from that. Like, that's just, they're never gonna change their mind about that then. That does suck to hear, yeah. It's why there are some dogs that are scared of cats even though they're like 10 times bigger than them. Because they had like a bad experience as a puppy or something. That can definitely affect it as well. Oh, I should have used a Great Ball, actually. Artificial intelligence when natural stupidity walks in. Truly a battle of equals. You just can't call that one. That's just an equal fight. It's a 50-50 matchup if I ever saw one. Put music on from 2 if there's fireworks. Yeah. Anything to drown out the noise. That's still really unfortunate to hear. Yeah, some animals just do not like loud noises. Like, it's just a survival instinct. I guess it's just like an instinct of like, they think, like when they hear loud noises, it must mean like thunder, so like just take shelter from the rain or something. It really could be something like that. Apparently, with the exception of Gammoth, all of the members of the Fated 4 we fight are always male. Yeah, from what I understand, Gammoth is the only girl in the group. And everyone else is, like, canonically male. I know... maybe I didn't know, like, Lavinus and Astalos, but I know for sure the Mizutsune we fight are male. Because it's mating season for them. And that's why they're so, like, territorial and aggressive. Man, why is Tangela giving me such a hard time here? What the heck? God, this thing's harder to catch than the Legendary. What? Tarnation? Holy... Brother, like, just stop, please. Oof. Boy, they... Brother's just not feeling up to getting captured, I guess. But, you know, I should have switched in for a false swipe, I just realized. I could have avoided a lot of trouble if I just did that. Alright, I guess we can do that. It should be okay. Let's see. And it might be better to just, like, go for Thunderwave here. Oh my god, this thing is just unreal. Very rude. Yeah, we'll just go Thunderwave. Glavenus is just a fighter. Yeah, and he's always looking for a good scrap. I gotta respect that about him. Apparently female Glavenus has a smaller tail blade and has duller colors? Really? There's no description of female Astalos. Alright. That is still cool to see, though. Like, it's kind of like how certain Pokemon have different physical features based on their gender, which they don't really do that anymore. But that was still a cool feature for Diamond and Pearl. Like, some Pokemon do have, like, a very slight gender-related difference. I do think that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna call you Spaghetti. Ooh. Alright. We're never gonna use them, but it's good to see them. I'd actually completely forgotten Tangela was over here. I meant to catch one way earlier, but I kind of forgot to do it. What? Huh? Oh. Okay. And over here? Okay. Oh. I got a pearl, I guess. Alright. I mean, that's still good money, you know? No reason not to. Another Ultra Ball. Okay, thank God. So that makes up for the one I just wasted. There's a lot of things I don't like doing, but I'll do it. I'll do anyway. That doesn't mean I won't be a drama queen about it. Yeah, you just gotta, like, you have your opinions. You're gonna be very vocal about them. I see what you're saying. You know, you hired me to do a job. You didn't hire me to keep my mouth shut. And I'll take full advantage of that privilege. Oh, no, it's okay. I thought that might be a way to get back to the, to Kanto. But yeah, once you do this, you have to, like, you're kind of locked into it. That does make sense. There's those pig Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that have gender differences. Yeah, but that's more of like a gimmick thing. Like, they have gender differences that stand out more. I'm talking like Floatzel will have like 1 dot or 2 dots on its back, depending on whether it's a guy or a girl. Or like Venusaur. So, like, the plant on the top of its back will have a little thing in the middle, depending on if it's a male or female. Like, little differences that are really hard to notice. I guess they do still do gender differences, but it's just not as, like, pronounced, I guess. But let me look at that pig thing again. Let me just double check. Yeah, hold on. Pig thing. Oh yeah, Oinkalone. Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like it's definitely more pronounced because it also affects their stats. Like, we have male and female Meowstic, and those have different different movesets. Yeah, like the really subtle ones. They were doing that for Generation 4, but then kind of stopped after a while. And Indeedee from Sword and Shield, who's one of my favorite. Oh yeah, Indeedee. I kind of forgot about them. They just seem like a... They just look like Audino to me. Like a regional variant of Audino for some reason. Exactly, can't call your boss a loser though. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's a quick way of getting fired. I mean, you could call your boss a loser, but then they're not going to be your boss anymore. I'll put it that way. You're going to get promoted to a customer very quickly. Should I practice World Fatalis, FU Fatalis, or Elden Ring? Honestly, I think you should practice Elden Ring. I would love to play that with you. It'd be cool to just have like a stream where we're just like playing together. That'd be pretty nice. I am stubborn though, and I do want to wait for the Tarnished edition to comes out, and then I can do a whole new playthrough of that. But just like playing casually, yeah, I'm totally down for playing with you guys. I would not mind just playing Elden Ring. Another Psyduck, huh? Sardress has the EXP share, so we don't have to worry about them for now. I definitely want to get Bulb leveled up. Instead, you can let it slide. It's your specialty after all. If he doesn't, we tickle him. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to get tickled, but I'll let that one slide. Listen, water under the bridge. We'll sweep that under the rug. It's not a big deal. I just like poking fun. I'm just very particular when it comes to Pokemon. That's one of the few things that I am, in fact, stingy about. Just because I've put so much time into the series, so I'm just very, like, knowledgeable on it. A lot of, like, useless nerd knowledge, but I do still know a lot about the Pokemon games. I named mine Little Devil and Sword. Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever used Oinkalone. There are just so many other Pokemon I want to use. Like, it's so hard to find, like, a chance to use certain Pokemon in the modern games because the Pokédex is so big now. Like, it's really easy to overlook certain Pokemon. Let's see. Oh, I think we can get Rock Smash around here. Or, like, somewhere along the islands. A Ponyta. Yeah, we can just fight more trainer Pokemon. Like trainers. We don't have a description of female Mizutsune. I thought we did though. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I recall female Mizutsune, like the description is like they don't have as much bright colors as male Mizutsune. It's kind of like how female Diablos go black because they're in heat. I think it's kind of like that with male Mizutsune because it's mating season. And when they get exhausted, they lose some of their color. Like, I thought female Mizutsune just didn't have bright colors. But also, I don't think we've ever seen a female Mizutsune, like, in-game. So maybe I'm going off a hearsay here, but I swear it was something like that. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Nice try, dummy. You know what else is big stingy? My love for my homies. Yeah, true. My love for the homies is big. Big happy. Did you know, due to a coding error, in like 4th gen, fire can pass Wonder Guard on a Pokemon that isn't weak to fire? Fire Fang, that's what it was. I do know about that one. For some reason, I think Fire Fang specifically is able to get around Wonder Guard. I don't know why. I don't know why it's only that move specifically, but I'm pretty sure that's the one fire move that gets around Wonder Guard. Even though Shedinja would be weak to fire anyway. But it's like, hypothetically, if you had like a Wonder Guard Spiritomb, like you were fighting a cheater back then or something, that would be your way of getting around it. It is an extremely specific, like unbelievably specific mechanic. But like, I mean, hey, as long as it deals with a cheater, I shouldn't really complain. I guess so. Because like that would never really apply if you're playing the games normally. It's just that one very specific instance. But I guess that's also why they would overlook something like that, because nothing else gets Wonder Guard. So like, why even program against that, you know? I mean, a lot of Monster Hunter is surprisingly based on birds, where the males are more colorful. Yeah, I think it's like, because like the colors are, they help with mating, like, or like attracting mates. Not like the actual act of mating, but like just attracting mates. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with that. Female Mizu are like female Glavenus, I think, in that their colors are duller. Yeah, it's something like that. Like, they have less color. Like, it doesn't stand out as much. Because they're not the ones actively looking out for mates. Like, that's why the male Mizutsune are so, like, flashy, is because they're trying to stand out in front of female Mizutsunes. Also, not every species is sexually dimorphic, i.e. don't have differences in gender. Yeah, like, it is really cool that some species do have that. But it's easy to forget that some animals, like, a lot of animals don't do that. But I think it's still cool to see it when they do actually have that. Like Rathian and Rathalos. So maybe it's not a Mizutsune. Maybe it's not a female Mizutsune. Maybe it's just a new classification of monster if it's a female. I could definitely see that. That would be a cool idea for a flagship, where like we're fighting the we're fighting the female, but it turns out that's not even like the male one, and then we find the male and it's like even stronger. Or it could be the other way around, it doesn't really matter. That could be a really cool concept. Like Ibushi and Narwa, or something like that. Although Ibushi's not a flagship, I mean... Oh, you get what I'm saying. Like, it would just be really interesting. I think they could make it interesting. There's a drawing of a female Mizutsune, and it has no colors. And the text is Japanese, so I don't know what it says. But female Mizu looks basically the exact same, so I'd assume the colors are different. Yeah, like, I think the color... I would assume the colors are different, too. Oh, this is my favorite, farming spot in the game. Let me just go heal first. I do like this area because you just got a hot spring to heal at. And that works for me, so I'm not going to complain. Bro, my DS wouldn't read my Black 2 cartridge until I turned it off and on again. Aw, that sucks to hear. Yeah, sometimes cartridges get a little finicky like that. Sometimes you have to, like, take it out and put it in a couple times. And sometimes you have to, like... You have to let it sit in there for a minute. Like, it's really stupid, but... I mean, as long as it works eventually, you know? Like, that's the important thing. Oh, this is before two different trainers could spot you at the same time and then double battle you. It has to be a dedicated double battle. I see. All right. Rathalos and Rathian are basically just Rooster and her hen though. Same thing, just slightly different. Yeah, something like that. Isn't that just Narwa and Ibushi? I mean, it is, yeah. I guess I was imagining it as like a smaller scale thing. But I could still see it working either way. Like a really gimmicky flagship where it's like, it looks different depending on the gender, and then we get mixed up with like, who's attacking the village and like, what are we gonna do? I think there is like a genuine... I think that could be genuinely interesting. And it turns out the opposite gender is the final boss or something. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a fish species where the male is a lot smaller than the female, and they just latch onto the female and basically just turn into their nutsack or something. And that's how they start breeding with each other. Like, they just fuse to each, like, real life fuse to each other or something. Like, it's really creepy. I don't remember the name of it, but it's really funky. Macho... No, we'll stay in. The reason being that Firefang is coded to be a 2-turn move like Fly. Oh! So on that first turn, it's somehow able to bypass the ability because it's not meant to do damage. But Firefang is a 1-turn. Yeah. Can't remember the TM for Firefang, but a move close to it is meant to be a 2-turn move. I don't think the Fangs were ever TMs. Maybe in the later games, but definitely not back in Gen 4. I'm pretty sure. Like, the Fangs and the Fists weren't TMs until, like, later on in the series. We've had the Fists as TMs back in Gen 2, but, like, they got reverted back in Gen 3. And in Gen 4, there were no Fang TMs. At least not Gen 4. Maybe I'm misremembering one of the later generations, but it definitely wasn't Gen 4. Okay, here we go. This is a double battle for sure. Oh, you know what? I should have, amulet coin. Should have done that sooner. Oops. Should be fine. That would be the anglerfish. Yeah, the anglerfish. It's something like that. Like, the male will latch onto the female's stomach, and they'll just stay like that for the rest of their lives. It's a really interesting way for, like, nature to survive. Like, it makes no sense. It's just cool to see that being a thing. Cartridges at least outlast discs. Can I tell you, though, how many copies of games I burnt through on my PS2? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, a lot of my GameCube discs are kind of showing their years as well, so... Yeah, I could see that kind of being a problem at some point. I'm honestly amazed that the GameCube games I have still run the way they do. Grilled cheese is ready. Crunchy with melted cheese. Ooh, that sounds good, man. God, now I really am getting hungry. And, like, I just ate, too. I just had some pizza. Some, like, leftover pizza in the fridge. I said TM, but whatever the list... Oh, like, the list of moves that the game pulled. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Whatever the list for the call-in, the code for what a move is and should do. So if move 5 is Firefang and the coder meant to use move 6 Fly for the exception... I see. Okay. That makes more sense then. Okay. Yeah, there's some really weird programming glitches with Gen 4 as well. Like, there's a really cool glitch where if you use Blizzard in the hail or Thunder in rain, that extra accuracy they gain to make up for... It's like, normally they have 70 accuracy, but it makes you think they'll gain 30 accuracy, but what's really happening is any instance where those moves would miss, it'll just hit. And what happens is, if something tries to use Protect on those, if it was that 30% chance that the move would miss, it actually goes through Protect. Like, it is extremely niche. Like, it's super niche, but I love weird, like, gaming facts like that. That stuff is really cool. It's like, it's such an obscure thing. When would you ever use that, right? But it's still cool to see that. The ocean is horrifying. It is very horrifying, dude. The ocean is a terrifying place. We've only explored, like, I think maybe 10% of the ocean, maybe 5% of the ocean. Like, we still don't know much about it. Like, it's terrifying how little we know about it. Like, it really stands out how little we know about the ocean. But at the same time, it's pretty cool. Just means there's more to explore, right? Hear me out. We put the pizza in the grilled cheese. What in the heck? That sounds kind of goofy, but I like that. You know what, actually, let me go back to, let's go to 3 Island. So we can get to the Pokemon Mart. Yeah, if we go to the Pokemart. So I can definitely buy some more Ultra Balls now. Oh yeah, this is when we have to deal with the bikers. Right, yeah. Hey, you're hurting her. What a jerk. Oh, are you kidding? The Pokemart is just above them. Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. No, definitely bringing Stooges. Yeah, definitely bringing Stooges. Yeah, there we go. Here for a good time, not a long time. True. Not a bad way of living life. Yeah, so we just have a couple battles to get through. Oh, wait, I don't think we can do this yet. Oh, right, we have to go to 2 Island. Unless I can talk to you? No. No, there's just no going through this right now. Okay, well, I'll just have to come back a little later. That's right, we gotta go to 2 Island, and then we can talk to someone there. Pretty sure that's what it was. I have a Magnemite named Vin in Black 2 who was in storage. Oh, nice. Yeah, Magnemite's always a good Pokemon to use. They're just really strong, like, no matter what. Like, that would be a good, like, Pokemon for pretty much any fight. Like, they'll pretty much obliterate, Roxy, like, right off the bat. Fun fact, in Fortnite, the rockets have hitboxes that let you stand on and ride them. That was an oversight or bug, as you weren't meant to do that, but since people loved it so much, it became a feature. That is really cool. I don't play Fortnite, but that was cool to see. Like, that's cool to hear. Okay, so we can't buy Ultra Balls quite yet, but I can still sell my, my stuff. So it's not too bad. We're making some decent cash as well. Oh yeah, Lustel. Cause she's lost. That's why she's called Lustel. Oof. Oh yeah, and then there's the biker. I wanted to have an electric type that wasn't Ampharos or Zebstrika, since I've used those already in other games. Oh yeah, then in that case, yeah, Magnemite would be perfect for that. You can evolve them to Magnezone pretty much after you beat Clay. In fact, you don't have to beat Clay. It's so you can go to Electric Cave, like right after, like right when you get to the town with Clay in it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's exactly what I did, wasn't it? You think I would remember that? But yeah, you can get a Magnezone pretty quickly in the game, and they are super strong. If you have one with like Sturdy or something, they're really good because then they won't get one shot by anything as long as they're at full HP, which is super cool. There's something in Left 4 Dead 2 that's similar, where you can jump off the explosion of a grenade launcher so you can super jump. Yeah, that's really cool. I know that's a thing in oh, nice. I know that's a thing in what is it? In Halo, where you can kind of like do a glitch where you grenade jump off of something so you get extra height. Not that I really play Halo, but I just like learning about gaming facts like that. It's leveling up in Charged Stone Cave. Yeah, Charged Stone Cave. That's where you can get, like, Joltik. That's one of my favorite electric types. But yeah, if you're not interested in Magnezone, if you're going to be in Charged Stone Cave anyway, you could get a Joltik. You can do this cool thing where it has Compound Eyes, and then you can teach it Thunder, and then it's a 91 accuracy Thunder. And that actually is pretty cool. Like, I genuinely love that. I have a Gigalith in Black and White who has Sturdy, and I love her. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Gigalith is a really strong Pokemon. They're a little weird to use sometimes because they only really have rock moves, not that many other moves. But I mean, they're still really cool. I like their design as well. Yeah, now we can do this. Allow me to correct myself. You can super bunny hop in Left 4 Dead. Yeah, bunny hopping. I know that's a mechanic in, like, a lot of shooter games, but I don't really play them that much. Nope. Yeah, maybe I do want to make a scene. Maybe I want to stand out a little bit. Got a problem with that, pal? Level 37, that's not even that bad. There we go. Nice easy one-shot. Yeah, bring in Femur. My current team is Magnemite, Servine, Growlithe, Sandile, Eevee, and Herdier. Ooh, nice. What do you want to evolve the Eevee into? I would probably go for Vaporeon at that point. Just because I really like the Grass Fire Water Core. But you could also get Espeon if you're patient with the friendship. Although it does have to be during the day, so that might be a little restrictive sometimes. Vaporeon, yeah, nice. Yeah, Vaporeon's always one of my favorite evolutions. My number one favorite is Glaceon. I think Ice is a really nice type. No pun intended. I'm just fascinated by the skills of speedrunners. I am too. I learned so much just by watching speedrunning. Like, I know so many little tricks in these games, and I mainly just learned them from watching speedruns. Like, there's just so much to take in. Like, it's always fun to learn about that stuff. I always listen to someone explaining a speedrun while training. Yeah, it's like learning why they make their decisions and how they optimize the run. Like, it's always really nice to see the tech and the knowledge that goes into a speedrun. Surf is a must, absolutely, especially in Black and White. Like, Black and White is like, Surf is entirely optional, I'm pretty sure. But like in terms of story progression, it's optional, but there's so much exploration you can do with that. Like, Surf, it's why I always pick a water starter whenever I play a new generation of Pokemon. It's just so I can get Surf ASAP. Like, not that you really need Surf in the modern games, but it's still nice just to have that, you know? I'll bring in Flash. I don't feel like dealing with this. Mine is tied between Umbreon and Sylveon. Ooh, nice. I do like Umbreon as well. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, when are they gonna blow up? It's only a matter of time. Muck, here we go. Femur should be safe here. There we go. It's a decent move in my experience outside of exploration. Yeah, it's a really solid move in general. Surf has pretty much never been bad. It's always at least a good move to use. Like, it's decent power, 100 accuracy. It can hit your teammate in a doubles battle, but if you're doing mostly single battle, it really doesn't matter. But it's just a really solid move. Cool. Nice. There we go. So now I can, at the very least, at a minimum, I can try to, like, buy some Ultra Balls here. Like, I really needed to buy more. Yes, let's see. Ooh. Alright, let me see what you got. It's a little risky, but I'm a high roller. I'll deal with it. Would not recommend Monster Hunter 1 online for anyone. Too many egg quests. I do weirdly like egg quests. I kind of like the egg quests. I honestly probably wouldn't mind it that much. I would not mind that at all. Hey, Hunk, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some Leaf Green right now. We just got to, the Sevii Islands. We just beat a biker, so now we can explore, Island 3. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Monster Hunter 1 would not be kind to you. Oh yeah, I'm sure any other, like, if it's just egg quests, it wouldn't be that bad, but if I have to, like, do the actual, like, hunting, that game's probably gonna blow me apart. Like, it's just gonna chew me up. Like, dude, I'm gonna get completely dog-walked if I play that game. But it'll be a nice experience. What is this place? So, this is one of the Sevii Islands. It's a new place that they added in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So, where's my town map? Yeah, so right now we're on 3 Island. So we'll get more islands as we progress through the game. But this is what we have at the start. So I'm just going through these areas for now. And right now I need to get to we need to get to Berry Forest so I can rescue a girl named Lastel, who is definitely lost in living up to her namesake. Yeah, let me see. Oh, twins. Let's see. I'll just run away if I feel like it. You got a birthday message from Nurse Joy. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about some of the older games is, like, they celebrate your birthday. Like, if you play Diamond Pearl Platinum and you go to Snow Point Village, you'll actually see, like, sparkling snow on the ground. It's really cool. It might have to be at nighttime or a specific time, but it's still really cool to see that. It's insane. You only have 1 page of box storage. I can't even imagine dealing with that then. I mean, I'll play it eventually. I'm sure I will. Somewhere along my content creation journey, I'm sure it'll happen. But my god, it is gonna suck. Like, just, it's like literally starting from the bottom. Like, just no quality of life. I remember you get one of the legendary birds in one island. Yes, so you can get Moltres on one island. Like, the island called One Island. But yeah, it's really nice. Will that one shot? Maybe? Yes, it will. Okay. Is it true that happens that celebrate your birthday? Yep, so if you play Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, and you're playing on your birthday, and you get to Snow Point City, the snow should be sparkling there. Which I think is a really cool addition. I think that's pretty dope. You think that's bad? When you make armor upgrade, you have to have the items in your pouch. Oh, wow. Man, they definitely did not want to make that easy for you then, huh? And it sounds like any monster material you get, you kind of have to use it, whether it's like selling it or making something with it. So you can't even hoard any like Rathian plates you get, so you kind of just have to use them, or you just have to sell them. Yeah, that sounds rough, man. There's no mercy in Gen 1. Yeah, no kidding. Jesus. Even the Gen 1 Pokemon games aren't that bad. They get pretty bad, though. Like, if you want to catch a Pokemon and your box is full, you have to manually change your PC box to a new one. And your bag space is non-existent. It's like, you can have, like, I think maybe 20 items in your bag at once. Like, 15 or 20 items in your bag. And then that's it. Like, you can't put anything else. Like, if you have a key item you need to get through an area, you can't. You have to get rid of something else to put it in. Like, it's tough, man. Like, that is not easy to put up with. Like, it is just merciless. But it is still a fun. It's an interesting experience. No, you can hoard the plates. In fact, plates are the rarest. Oh, okay. Oh, there's no rubies. Oh, nice. But I just mean if you only have one page of material, like one page of anything, then if you can't like collect too many monster things. So you get to a point where like your inventory's full and you would have to get rid of an item or something. Like, it would just... That would happen a lot sooner compared to the later games. But yeah, if you could only have, like, one plate of, like, at all, like, that would suck. My god. Elden Ring time? Oh, nice. What part of Elden Ring are you in? Yeah, because let's see. Recently I was helping RNG with Elden Ring. We were at the DLC. Pretty much in the final stretch of the game. I was gonna help him with the final boss, but we just couldn't get our schedules to meet up. And then eventually he beat the final boss on his own, and I'm happy for him. It's always good to see someone learn, like, the game solo. It's a little intimidating trying to play it solo when you've been playing with friends, but once you learn how to do it by yourself, even if you're using, like, a summon or something, it's a really good feeling. I remember Monster Hunter 1 means the very first release, so green sharpness looks yellow. Oh, really? There's no golf swing on the triple pound hammer combo and no great sword charge? Yeah, from what I hear, I don't think hammer even KOs. I know little mechanics like that, so like, if you use sword and shield, you can't use an item without sheathing. Which is normally Sword and Shield's big identity nowadays, is like being able to use items while unsheathed, but like back then you would have to sheath it like any other weapon. Yeah, it's so weird. I've not touched the story, just beating things, thought this game was hard. Oh, nice. Yeah, like, Elden Ring is simultaneously the easiest and the hardest game in the series. Like, it really depends on... It depends on how you're approaching the game. Like, if you're like me and you just do melee only, no summons, it can be a really tough game. But if you're using every tool available, like you're summoning, you're using ranged attacks, you can make the game a lot easier for you. Oh, Zinc. You know what? Yeah, let's pop that. Give that to Flash. We're getting a lot of items, actually. Let's see. Nothing there. SNS in Monster Hunter 1 is surprisingly strong. It has the highest hit zone damages? Really? So Sword and Shield just does a lot of damage hit for hit from the sound of it. Like, the motion values are really high. Well, that makes me pretty happy. That's my main right there. That's my boy. I would happily use that then, goddamn. I don't use summons, mostly because I'm rocking strength. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love strength builds as well. Like, they're really fun. They're also really easy to build for, because if you two-hand a weapon, it gives you 50% more strength. So it's really easy to build for a strength build, because you just get more level ups to play around with. Like, it's a super flexible, like a really flexible build. Just gives you a lot of options. Also the best elemental weapon, 4G. Pick up a greatsword, nerd. I can use greatsword anytime I want. Like, when I play GU tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna bust out greatsword. I'm gonna pull out the old save on GU and just start using greatsword on a bunch of things. It'll be really nice. Hey, welcome back, Cookie. How you doing? Oh my god, I haven't used classic greatsword in a hot minute. I think the last time I used it was when I used it on Lagai, Chris, and 3U that one time. When I was just trying to get like a horn. Because I was trying to use like bow on him and I just could not kill him to save my life. Sword and shield sucks underwater, so I just couldn't use that either. Yeah, greatsword definitely got the job done. Yeah, now I remember, dude. Greatsword was such a good matchup for Lagai, Chris. Fought my first bloodbath yesterday. Ooh, nice. Yeah, bloodbath is a really tricky fight. I don't think I could solo that thing. I'm not that good at the classic games. And I still got a lot to learn with the classic Monster Hunter games. I get so like button mashy. Like I get too greedy when I'm attacking, and then I leave myself open and get like obliterated. But it's still really fun playing the classic games, because it really does make you like learn the matchups. I feel like you can get away with so much in the modern games. I still like the modern games, but I feel like you can get away with so much in the modern games. And the classic games are very punishing, so it really does make you learn the fights. Weeping Bell. Alright. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. And it should be a level up. I've gotten used to the fight. His whole armor set in his gun lance. Oh, nice. Actually cold right now. Let me go. The shirt's going on. Yeah, I know. It must be really nice going from really hot to really cold. Yeah, I'm glad for you, man. Hopefully it stays cool for a little bit. Yeah, so let's see. There we go. You can tell there's a berry on the ground when you see that little like darker spot on the grass. Not always, though. Sometimes, but not always. Maybe that's just the forest. Interesting. How decent of a move would Swagger be on a Sandile? It really depends. Like, Swagger is kind of gimmicky because the whole thing is it raises the target's attack 2 stages and then confuses them. So when something hits themselves in confusion, it's based on their physical attack stat. So if they hit themselves in confusion and you raise their attack, that could genuinely, they could just kill themselves off of, like, confusion. Like, they legit could just chunk, like, a third of their health just by hitting themselves in confusion. But if they wear off on confusion or they aren't hitting themselves, you're possibly just buffing them up for free, and then you're just getting obliterated. It's not a bad idea if you're using that on a special attacker, but it is a little risky if it's a physical attacker you use that against. But I mean, as long as you're like, I think as long as you know what to use it on, it shouldn't be a big deal. I think you could make Swagger work in some cases. And it's nice because a lot of Pokemon learn it too. It's not really cold yet though. I just cold enough to wear summer clothes. Oh, nice. Yeah, because if it was too cold, then it wouldn't be fun. It's like the refreshing kind of cold. Like you wake up early in the morning and you see the dew on the grass. Like that kind of cold is super refreshing, especially in the summer. Need to fight 3 times so I can upgrade my gear because quests gives 2 bloodbath tickets. Oh yeah, the tickets. That's right. Yeah, the ticket system for GU can be kind of annoying. That's right. Where can I find the Guts Greatsword? Guide me. The Guts Greatsword is in, like, how far in the game are you? Have you been to, oh, jeez, I just want to make sure not to spoil it. Have you been to a place that has a lot of Scarlet Rot in it? Because that would be where you get it. I guess it's not like a major spoiler. It's in Caelid. So if you're in Limgrave, you can eventually go to the right of Limgrave on the map, and it'll be Caelid. And you can find the Greatsword in a chest guarded by big dogs. It's an optional area, so it's not like a story spoiler necessarily. It's just easy to miss. I thrive in the snow. I know, it's like just being stuck with like heat all the time. Like, I bet you would kill for some snow. I think you would like that, yeah. On a new playthrough, nice. To the right? I mean, so if you go all the way to the top of Limgrave, you'll eventually find a path that leads towards the right, and it'll eventually lead you to the entrance to Caelid. There's actually multiple ways of getting into Caelid, but that's the more like conventional way of getting there. You'll know you're on the right path when you see an invader along the way. Oh, I missed an item. Oh, we can't have that then, can we? If I see it right in front of me, I gotta. Past the first camp. I mean, you do go through an enemy camp to get there. Or, like, you can go through an enemy camp to get there. You'll actually be very likely to see a village covered in water, and you'll see, like, a ghost on a boat as a boss. That's when you'll know for sure you're on the right track. I'll watch a video. Okay, fair enough. I might not be explaining it the right way. It is a weird way of getting to Caelid. I'm trying to, like, explain it. But yeah, like, you'll know for sure you're in Caelid. It is an absolute hellhole of an area. It looks like you just went to hell, like, literally. Like, you literally won't miss it if you get there. You will know you're in Caelid. But yeah, once you get that greatsword, it's a pretty hefty greatsword, so you'll have to level up a lot of endurance to use it. But once you get it, I mean, my god. And there's an Ash of War that's perfect for the greatsword as well. It's called Lion's Claw, where you basically do a giant flip in the air to slam the sword on the ground. It is the most berserk-looking thing you can put on your greatsword. You would instantly fall in love with it. It's a great move. Really strong, really good at dealing with enemies, like breaks their poise easily. Like, it's a crazy good move. Let's bring in Femur, actually. Just need a visual guide. I'm a visual learner. I am too, honestly. Have you fought Margit by chance? Like, the dude with the cane on the way to Stormvale Castle? Because you should have seen a shed on the way there. If you go to that shed and go all the way right, like down a path, that would lead you there for sure. Cool. And we are kind of just chunking them with that. Hypno should have insomnia, so sleep powder wouldn't work, so we'll just use paralysis. That's actually a Berserk reference. It is. It is a very on-the-nose Berserk reference, and I love that for it. Like, it's a really cool reference. Gotten close to the greatsword because I remember finding the ghost on a boat boss. Yeah, so if you... there should be a site of grace near that boss, actually. And if you get that, you just go past the town. You'll have to fight one single invader, which isn't like a big deal. And then you'll get to Caelid. You'll take a left from Caelid. And then you'll see a bunch of big dogs. And there's a chest along that path in a carriage, like a big cart. And that will have the greatsword. Hey, there we go. Nice. We're definitely not using Hypno, but it is nice to just fill out the decks. Good old hippie. Alright, kid, let's get you back to the... Oh, very cool. Get you back to the game corner. There we go. Oh, yeah, and we gotta give him the meteorite. I completely forgot that's why we were over here. Moonstone, alright. Not terrible. So, let's see. I gotta go back and heal. That's right. I got the poison. You know, hold on. No, we don't. I thought we made a little more money than that, but it's definitely not a great amount of money. But yeah, it's like I said, you'll have to level up a lot of strength and endurance to use that. But if you do get it up and running, like that thing, dude, that's a really good weapon. That'll keep you going for a good long time. You can use that for the entire playthrough. Like, most weapons you get in Elden Ring are just genuinely really good. Like, they will last you the entire playthrough. Even some of, like, the most basic weapons will last you a good while. Like, they're really good. But I haven't used a greatsword in a while myself. I just prefer the faster weapons, honestly. Maybe like the more like middleweight weapons like great axes. Those are really fun too. Time to fight some more bloodbath. Hey, good luck, man. I'm sure you'll get it first try, man. Well, if this doesn't work, then it wasn't meant to be. If he dies, he dies. Good thing he didn't die, though. You know what? I just remembered. I think there was one ponytail you get from a trade, and it's a really bad name. They just call it like Runny. I think there is an NPC ponytail that's called that has a ponytail called Runny, and it's such a lame name. But it's super funny, so I kind of want to use that. I forgot there was a trainer up there. Now, let me do that real quick. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, my favorite weapons in Elden Ring tend to be like great axes or great hammers. Not quite as slow as great sword, like colossal swords, but they're still they hit a really good like middle spot for me. It's a happy medium, you know. Like they have good attack speed, but are also still good at breaking enemy poise. They get good Ashes of War. You can get a lot of them like early on. Like, it's just pound for pound really solid options. They are some of my favorite weapons in the game. But I also like using curved swords as well. I use paired curved swords. So I can just start slashing everything. And that's super fun. Axes and hammers, my favorite. Nice. Yeah, dude. Like, I love them. There's a really good great hammer called the Great Stars, which is this bleed great hammer. And bleed is a really busted status condition in Elden Ring, where it just chunks enemy health. But it also recovers like, I think 1% of your HP per hit. So it's even good on like a regen build. Like, it's a really nice option to throw in. That off. Yeah, bulb should be good here. But yeah, there's just so much weapon variety in Elden Ring. You never really get stale. Like, you never get bored of like 2 different playthroughs, because it's like you just get so many different options. Not to mention sorceries and incantations, and that just completely changes the whole game. Ashes of War as well. It's like there are just so many different options at any given point. Like, it's really easy to just be, like, super overpowered. But it's hard to get... It never gets stale, because you just have so many different options at every point in the game. Like, there's always a good amount of variety, no matter what point in the game you're at. And I think that's what really helps it stand out. Like, it always just feels good to experiment. I think there should be a dragon scale down here. Oh, max repel, okay. Oh, you know what? I think one of the items behind the rocks that we need to smash is a dragon scale. That's right, okay. Yeah. Now I remember. Bro, the second bloodbath quest is a one feint quest. Oh, one feint and a capture. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's tough, dude. Good luck with that one, man. I'm sure you'll get it, but my God, that's just yeah, yikes. That's tough. Oy vey, that's gonna be a tough one. Lord knows if I did that on my own, I would go insane. Like, I am trash at the classic Monster Hunter games if I'm playing solo. Like, it's just... It is tough, man. Okay, let's see. I would definitely want to use Verse Seeker here. Oh, yeah. There we go. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll give Stooges the amulet coin. We'll actually give Femur the EXP share so we can get some attack EVs. Okay, so switch. Yeah, this will be good just for, like, doing some training. Also getting some money. Monster Hunter gods have mercy on my soul. Oh my god. If you somehow clear that quest, though, I feel like you're gonna go to Valhalla. They're gonna let you through the gates. If you can beat that kind of a quest on your own, like that, dude, that's gotta feel like such a crazy accomplishment. That kind of stuff is not easy to deal with. Cool. Hey, we got the one shot. Definitely eat for insurance. Oh yeah, if you get insurance, that makes life a lot easier. If you get Moxie as well, that can also help. I mean, even still, like, it's really easy to mess up and just get, like, completely wiped out of nowhere. Like, if he goes for a roar, then you're stunned, and he'll go for a charge, and that could easily just one-shot you. That kind of stuff is not easy to deal with. Yeah, it's always really scary dealing with that. Would this KO? I think it will. Yes, okay. We're definitely at that point where we're just one-shotting things. But yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of attack EVs here, too. That's another thing that absolutely helps. Need to do this quest 3 times for the tickets. Oh my god, that's right, the tickets. I know if you do, like, later quests, you can get the, like, the earlier quest tickets. Like, if you do, like, Bloodbath 5, you can probably get, like, Bloodbath 1 and 2 tickets, if I had to guess. But it's still, like, just... You still need so many tickets. Like, it's tough. Well, you got your online back. Would love to help you with your grind. Yeah, if you ever get your online back, we can definitely just crush that thing together. We can just do a couple bloodbaths. But yeah, it's like, it is expensive. Like, I get it. You can't just get every subscription you see. It does add up really quickly. I mean, if you got a subscription for, like, 1 single month, that probably wouldn't be that bad. That should only be, like, $4 or $5 or something. But that is still, like, it's a lot of money just over time if you get, like, a year-long subscription. Especially if you have multiple subscriptions, then it really starts building up. Will that KO? I don't have the thick club on. It does, okay. Perfect. You'll love to see it. But yeah, that should be some good attack EVs for the both of them. I gotta heal too. Let's see. I have the family, which includes my mom, brothers, mine, and a family friend switch. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you get the family deal, you can actually save a good amount of money doing that if everyone gets to benefit from it. You know, we'll just do one more. And not everyone is battling, that's fine. Yeah, just any little EXP will help, but also the attack EVs mainly. And this is the place where they would benefit the most from that. Also, once Stu just hits level 47, she should get Drill Peck. Maybe 48 at the latest. And that's going to be a big game changer. That's going to be a really good move to get. But yeah, I only have the, I'm the only one that really uses a Switch. One of my brothers as well, but we're not really, like, in the same house, so we don't really benefit from that. But yeah, it's, if you get the family deal, that saves a lot of money. It's really nice. I have to abandon, I forgot to equip Adept. I do that a lot, too. Like, I'll use Adept style, but then I'll switch to, like, Valor, and then I forget to change my thing. Or it's like I'll forget to save the style to the loadout, and then when I change loadouts, it forgets the style, and then I have to redo my hunter arts. It's so embarrassing. It's so annoying. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's just such a simple thing to forget, too. Almost level 46, though. Getting pretty close to another level up. Guild all the way. Dude, nice. Helps me prepare for you whenever I get it. True. It's a good way of getting used to the older Monster Hunter games, because they don't have hunter arts and styles. But it's so tempting to just spam them, you know, like, just Adept style lets you iframe attacks, Valor style totally changes your weapon's play style. Like, it's still really fun. But yeah, just not, like, it doesn't mess with your muscle memory if you stick to guild style. So there's definitely that as a benefit, for sure. Hey, level up. Yep, those EVs are gonna come in super clutch. I got a feeling. And we'll just heal again. But this is a pretty good spot to do some level grinding and also get some money. It's right next to an easy healing spot. You get 4 trainers to fight. I mean, technically 5, but one of them's a double battle. But yeah, you get several trainers to fight. Like, it's really easy to take advantage of that. Like, it's super, super convenient. The only downside is that it's nothing but attack EVs, so if you're using a special attacker, you're kind of training the wrong stat. And that can definitely get in the way. Yeah, we've definitely trained up Stooges enough. And I think we've definitely trained Femur enough as well. Yeah, let's bring in Magneto. Give you Amulet Coin, give Bulb the EXP share, and we should be good. Oh. Don't ignore me. I was using Guild Gunlance last night and I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, if I use Gunlance in GU, it's definitely Valor Gunlance. That's a pretty cool playstyle. It charges up the Valor gauge really quickly, too, so that's also nice. I do like that in GU, so you can choose to ball it with Guild, and I sometimes don't equip evasion arts to challenge myself. True. Like, learning the basics does absolutely help. You get so used to having evade, like absolute evade or something, that you just forget how to properly space your attacks. If you go to like the older games, you can't really use that get out of jail card. Like, you have to actually play the game, and that can be really weird. Try attack. I don't want that. That was doo-doo on a Magneto. Because this is before the physical special split. Stooge is definitely likes using it for now. Yeah, let's see. Seadra should be special attack EVs, I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain. It's either that or defense. Either way would still be fairly good. Those are stats I would want to raise up as well. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're definitely getting some good EXP here. I do like the Sevii Islands just for that. Like, it's just another place to, like, level grind a little bit. Because there is a really awkward level jump when you get to, like, the 8th gym in the original games. Like, everything just gets so much harder there for some reason. Like, it just hits you out of complete nowhere. Like, you start finding people in their 50s, and it's like, what is going on? I was not ready for this at all. But yeah, it is a nice challenge. I'll at least say that. But it's still tough for sure. Nah, we'll stay in. I was thinking about the attack EVs, but I guess I shouldn't have to worry about that too much. It's not that important, you know? But yeah, like, I have been doing a lot of grinding in, on Stories 3 recently. I haven't even fought the final boss yet, which I suspect will be, like, somewhere in the 50s or 60s. And I'm already, like, level 94, I think. Not because I'm trying to level grind specifically, just because I'm trying to get a bunch of monster weapons and a bunch of new, like, monsties and get their genes all optimized. Like, I am just getting so over-leveled. Like, it's insane. I'm not even trying to level up. It just doing all the side content has been really good for leveling up. Like, it's kind of crazy, because it's like, Stories 3 just gives you EXP so easily. Like, they hand out EXP like it's candy. Like, I feel like you level up more easily in Stories 3 than you do in a modern Pokemon game. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Mount Ember. This is where we get our Moltres. Oh yeah, Team Rocket. Yeah, so we'll have to come back here later. Once we get to the post-game. Yeah, let's see. I know there's a couple items we can find with the item finder. We'll have to see how that goes. No, we just... Thunderbolt should just do so much damage. It really shouldn't matter. Yeah, there we go. Well, we'll for sure switch out now. Yeah, here we go. Gonna be tanking moves and it doesn't even have sturdy. I'm telling you, man, Magnemite's kind of just busted. It's good in pretty much every game it's in. But my god, it is just really good once it gets, like, sturdy. But even if you don't have sturdy, it's just a really strong, like, tank. Like, Electric Steel is a really good defensive typing. And the fact that you get Magnemite before the second gym in Black and White too, like, the Poison Gym, like, it kind of just speaks for itself. You just get so much better. Like, your team gets so much better just by adding that to the team. Like, it's a pretty big deal. Ah, up there, okay. Of course, I'll have to get, Rock Smash at some point. I guess, well, just take a minute. Let's see. That should be a fighting trainer. We'll bring in Flash for this one. They're much better equipped for that. My Musharna on Black is pretty tanky too. Give her a quick lot. Oh, nice. Yeah, Musharna is a pretty solid Pokemon. Pretty solid defenses, good special attack. Quick Claw will probably help with their damage a little bit. Oh yeah, we're just gonna eat that. Got that granite chin. Sky Uppercut isn't gonna do much. I apparently used Vin prior, but moved it to the storage box. Got it at level 10. Oh, nice. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to level them up either. If anything, you'll probably level them up a lot because they're just so useful. Like, you're just going to wind up using them a lot naturally. Because the only time you don't want to use a Magnemite is when you're fighting a fire, fighting, or ground type. Any other time, they're generally pretty solid. Like, they're just super nice. So our thing would be over here. Okay, this nerd. It's level 24? Oh, wow. Yeah, and it evolves into Magneton level 30, so you're actually pretty close to evolving. And if you get Volt Switch from Elisa at some point, then you have a really strong attacking move. Which is cool because it'll like pivot out so you can like attack and switch at the same time. Which, I mean, that's pretty convenient. Or like it can be. You'll also level up Discharge at some point, which is gonna be your main attacking move actually. At least before you get like Thunderbolt or something. But I don't think you level up Thunderbolt. You level up Discharge, though. Egg Bomb? Really? You kidding me with this? Are you joshing me? Boy, they... Gonna be here for a little bit. There we go. Rise Up Strika has that. Oh, nice. Yeah, Volt Switch is a really good move. Like, you do a little damage, and then you switch out to someone else. So it's really nice to, like, kind of react to whatever your opponent's gonna do. So if you think they're gonna switch, you can use Volt Switch to see where they switch into. Or if they don't switch out, I mean, you can always just switch back in, but you can always switch out to something that still has a good advantage against whatever you're fighting. So if you're fighting a water type, you can always switch into your grass. So it still works. Oh, hold on. Did I get everything in here? I have missed like one thing. yeah, like one thing over here. Clefiro. I need to heal real bad. There's no way this kills. Come on. Yeah, exactly. The question is, do I kill with Ice Beam? Yes, we do. Okay. I definitely should have switched out. Yeah, hold on. Let's bring in Stooges. Just because they have Runaway, so I don't have to worry about outspeeding something. Let's see. Dire hit me. It just doesn't do it for me. It's better than nothing, I guess. What was over here? Oh, nothing. Cool. That's alright. I do have an electric and grass team composition in both Unova games right now. Nice. Yeah, those are really good types. They cover a lot of other types as well, so they're really good. They're pretty good together. Very biased towards Snivy. I like Snivy too. I remember when they showed Snivy before they like said that, before they gave it a name, and everyone just called him Smugleaf. And that's just such a great name for it. But no, Snivy is a really good, he's a really cool Pokemon. I like him. And Fennekin, that's another Idor. Dude, Fennekin, I love Fennekin too. If not for the fact that I always pick the water starter when I'm playing a new game for the first time, I would have gone with Fennekin in the heartbeat. Even now, I'm thinking about the new fire dog we're gonna get in Winds and Waves. Like Pombon or something. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the starters evolve. If it becomes another firefighting type, though, it's gonna be a riot. Everyone is gonna be, like, on top of that one. It's just gonna be insane. In Super Mystery Dungeon, I chose my player character to be Fennekin and my partner to be Snivy. Oh, nice! I think I picked Fennekin as well in Super Mystery Dungeon. And my partner was Pikachu. Or no, it was Trico. I had Fennekin and my partner was Trico, that's right. I haven't played Super Mystery Dungeon in a long time. Hey, Hajime, what's going on? Heard there'll be a secret rainbow starter in the next game. Secret rainbow starter? Wonder how that would work. Like it's a fourth starter, you have to do something specific to unlock? That does sound really interesting. I don't know how that would work, but that would be kind of cool. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh yeah, I can't get that. I need a Rock Smash. Cool. Ultra Ball. Always good to get more of those. Found it. Goddamn, so many references. Nice. Yeah, that's a really fun weapon. You're gonna have a damn good time with that thing. Be good? Oh, that's good to hear. Anything interesting happened recently? It's been a little while since I saw you. But let's... Yeah, let's bring in Flash. Let's see. We'll use one Hyper Potion. Kinda need to. And now we should be good. So just gotta Paralyze, and then we can use a False Swipe. That should put us in a good spot. Leech Seed and Mega Drain go off on the healing. It does, dude. Leech Seed is one of the best cheesing strats in any Pokemon game. There are so many fights that get completely trivialized because of it. Like, it's super, super fun to use those. Ooh, big crit. Oh, fire spin. I can't switch. But we're still doing pretty good. And the health is low enough we can just kind of start chucking Ultra Balls. I don't watch streams much. Oh, alright. I don't really watch that many streams either. Like, every now and then I'll see some people stream whenever, like, I'm available. But yeah, I usually spend most of my time just playing games myself. But I mean, what else do you do in your spare time? Come for some greatsword action. Ooh, nice. Yeah, if you get the Lion's Claw Ash of War, which is also in Caelid, that'll be a pretty good combo. There aren't really that many armor sets that would look good for it, unfortunately, but I mean, there is one in the DLC that looks kind of similar to something, but yeah, it's mainly just the weapon doing the heavy lifting for cosplays. Might need to make my superior remember that move in Black 1. Yeah, if you get Leech Seed, that'll make so many fights a lot easier. Play games? Oh, nice. But yeah, it was good seeing you again, Hajime. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Mostly you and Mimic I watch the most consistently if I can. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Mimic stream. It's been a couple weeks at this point? I think he uploaded like a video maybe 2 weeks ago. So it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute since I last heard from him. Oh, you know what? Sargeras would be a really good counter here. There's a Flash Fire. So Fire Spin won't do anything. I watch as many people as possible, want to support everyone. Nice! That's great to hear. It's always good to give people some like, it's always good to give, like smaller channels a lot of support. Like, I really didn't get that much traction until you guys started showing up, and it's just made every stream so much more fun, honestly. It's been a blast. Mimic did say he was taking a break. He did say he was taking a break. I guess I'm just surprised at how, like, abrupt the break was. So I feel like the last time I saw him, he was doing a Stories 1 stream. And I think he just kind of, like, threw it out there that he was taking a break. I think he's taking a break, but I hope everything is well with his family. Yeah, me too. It's just weird that we haven't heard anything from him. I guess when he said he's taking a break, he meant he was taking a break from, like, the internet in general. Or something like that. Which, I mean, yeah, like I'm not his boss. I can't make him come back or anything. Like, if he needs time away from the internet, like, I hope he takes as much time as he needs. I just hope he's doing okay, you know? Moltres, please, come on. Brother, please stop being difficult. Oy vey. Well, good to see Sargeras hard counters Moltres. I did not factor that in. I'd kind of forgotten Flash Fire is so busted for this fight. It just, like, Moltres literally can't do anything. He has 4 moves and none of them hit me. Which is funny, because the original Moltres in Red and Blue only had, like, Fire Spin and Peck, I think. So he really couldn't do anything back then. But even if he had at least Peck, he could have done some damage here. But here, it's like, we just kind of stonewall him. Like, full-on hard counter. Once he's back, we can all hang out again. Yeah! Hopefully we can do, like, another collab with, like, GU or Rise or something. That'd be pretty cool. Just another night with the boys. We like the Mimic, man. We want him to do well. Exactly. I hope he's doing really well. Hopefully he's taking time to, like... I would like to think he's just taking a mental break, you know? Like, maybe things have been getting busy on his end and he just wants to, like, unwind and enjoy some hobbies or something. Because, yeah, trying to stream can be a little busy. Like, I totally get where he's coming from. There we go. I'd kill for a Switch Monster Hunter Marathon? Oh, jeez. I mean, like, between Rise and GU, we could definitely do that. I don't know when, but maybe, like, on a random Sunday... I could just do, like, GU and Rise back-to-back or something. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't played either of them in a while. Like, I really do want to do... I want to get back to that no parts broken playthrough of Rise, but I also want to do a new playthrough where I'm, like... It's just a normal playthrough, but I'm, like, yapping. Like, doing short videos on it. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe he's on a vacation or something. Ooh, that'd be... Yeah. I mean, it is getting... The weather's getting a little warmer, so... Places are starting to open up a bit. Wouldn't mind going to, like... I don't know, like Universal Studios or something. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't been there in a dog's age. I don't really go to amusement parks anymore, but it'd be pretty cool just, like, checking one out for the fun of it. I have surpassed MR 900 in Rise 2. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it takes a while to max out your rank in a Monster Hunter game. So if you ever get nothing but 9s, that's a huge accomplishment. Moltres, come on. I'm surprised how quickly we got Articuno and Zapdos, but Moltres is just being a massive brat right now. This is like the best possible circumstance to catch him right now. And he is just not having any of it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. I just had to complain a little bit. See, if you kick your feet and you whine, you'll get what you want at the end. I just had to complain about it. There we go. There we go, and that's number 3. Birds have been captured. Now we can get back to the main game. I think we can fly from here. Yeah. Okay, now we can talk to Bill. Now I can't get back to the beginning. I've lost myself. Oh, man. If you stare into the abyss stares back. Due to Liper did not want to be caught on my end. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Liper can be kind of tricky to deal with as well. It's a weird one, because I think it has, Prankster. So status moves get priority, and then that could be really weird, depending on what it has. But I caught her and named her after my black cat, since they're known for their stealth in the night. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, Librarian's really, really interesting. There's this really gimmicky set where you have Prankster and Assist, and you just get a priority move from one of your teammates, even if it would be like Fire Blast or something. It's a little gimmicky because you have to build your team in a specific way, but if you get all the pieces lined up properly, like, you can get a really strong build going with that. Are you heading out, Jay, right? Alright, well, it's good seeing you again, man. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Hey, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Yeah, let's do that. So, 20 Hyper Potions... like, 20 revives... Yep, okay. I think we're good on pretty much everything else. I don't really plan on catching too many more Pokemon, but I may as well stock up on a little more. Just get a couple more Pokeballs. I am literally never going to use an Ice Heal. I will never touch that. Dire Hit, I don't plan on using that either. Yeah, we'll just leave that right there. How to use a chest of transportation trap, but now I can't find it to get back. Oh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. And now you're surrounded by these like centipede-looking monsters. Yeah, that was the booby trap. Yeah, so now you have to find another Grace, rest of that, and then you're able to fast travel. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Yeah, if you ever get caught in that, like that's kind of rough. You can definitely get out, but it's just really awkward once you're stuck in that position. I could fast travel the whole time. Oh. I got into the bike. Yeah, those fake chests are a little tricky to deal with. You never really see it coming is the thing. It is another cool way of getting to Caelid, though, but it's still kind of finicky if you aren't, like, expecting it. It just catches you off guard. Any black feline-looking creature or a feline creature known for stealth will be named Midnight. Oh, that's really sweet. I already healed, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So this gym's gonna be a little weird because they gotta have a different variety of Pokemon. A lot of ground types, a lot of poison, a lot of fighting. But that's gonna be a good gym for Flash to train in. You know what? Actually, no. Let's use Stooges. Because they're really close to getting Drill Peck. And that'll be her best move by far. We'll give Magneto the EXP share. Because we'll use Bulb a little bit in this gym. I want to make sure everything is looking pretty good. I am starting to think about my my EVs a bit more. I just want to be a sweaty min-maxer. Yeah, we're just gonna switch out. Actually, no. We should be fine. It's not gonna KO, but we'll do good damage. And any feline creature that is colorful and cute will be named Yoon. That is the sacred decree. Yep, just laws of nature. Can't argue with that. Oh, this would be good for Bulb. There's fast. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing. You have like a very brief window to react to it. So if you open that chest that teleports you, you can roll out of it like really quickly. But you have to basically mash the thing, otherwise you don't have enough time. You basically have to buffer the input. How to farm for 31 strength. Or you could do 21 strength and then two-hand the thing. That is also an option. And then you can focus on endurance until you get more strength. I think. Hold on. Let me just double check. Let me double check that. Yep, 31 strength, 12 dex. So you would only need 21 strength to two-hand it, because it gives you a 50% strength buff. That would be really nice. Smart, that's why I like you. I do have that sweaty gamer knowledge. When it comes to Souls games, I don't mess around, man. That's the kind of game where I get down to business. I get down to the brass tacks. Like, I do not mess around with those. Dude, it was goddamn close. Oh, you didn't quite get... Ah. So close yet so far, man. You're gonna get it soon. For sure you're gonna get it. The moment you see them limping, it's gonna feel like it's gonna be such a big dopamine hit. God, you're gonna pop off the moment you get that, man. Let's see. That might KO. Oh, it did. Perfect. Yeah, we're definitely cooking now. That's why I'll carry you and F you. I will get to F you at some point, don't you worry. I have full plans on playing that eventually. Maybe not plans, like, I fully intend on playing that at some point. I'm just trying to figure out when. Ooh. Oh, no, that shouldn't be too bad. We should be fine. Ran out of stamina when enraged. Ah, damn. Yeah, stamina management is so important in the classic games, too. You run out so much faster than the modern games. Oop. But yeah, it's like... It's just tough. Like, you're constantly on the back foot when you're playing against Bloodbath. It's a really tricky fight. I'll make sure it's a smooth experience when you do. Ah, thanks, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'll help you get the strongest sword and shield. Oh, nice. I hear poison is really good in FU. So that definitely sounds like my kind of thing. No, we should be able to... If we KO the Sand Slash, we should be able to KO the Marowak. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Rhyhorn, we'll just bring in... We'll bring in Flash, you know what? I need to train them up a bit, too. That's gonna be really important as well. Poison is overpowered in FU, and Gypsyros is a 3 to 4 star monster. Yeah, so just getting Gypsyros stuff would be really good. That does sound like a good plan. Lunastra's BS in FU. Yeah, I hear Lunastra is kind of a bullshit fight back then. It's an annoying fight in World as well, so I guess it has some consistency at least, but man, that's just a rough fight all around from the sound of it. And Gypsyros has a hammer. Yeah, the hammer that's literally just Gypsyros' head like on a stick. Like, I love that weapon design so much. Like, Rathalos does it, Garuga does it, Kutku does it, I think. I think so. Like, it is just such a silly concept, but it's so cool. Like, you don't just crack the head open, you literally cut off the head and just turn that into a hammer. It's such a crazy concept. Like, I love it. Good luck with that 2% head drop. Oh, it's a 2%. So it's basically his gem then. Like the equivalent of like a Rathalos ruby or something. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, not a whole lot you can do about that then, huh? World is a whole other beast. Bait her out for using her supernova with flash bombs. Yeah, like you have to play the whole fight around her her big nuke. I just kind of brute force it because I'm stubborn. Like, I'll just throw in a fireproof mantle and just start panic diving. But other than that, yeah, you can definitely flash to interrupt it before she actually, like, uses it. But it's still a rough fight. So no head. I love that vine. That's a classic. I haven't watched that one in a long time either. I repelled Lunastra, but her quest won't show up again. Oh, yeah, because Elder Dragon quests were on rotation back in the day. They were basically treated as a force of nature, like just unpredictable, so you didn't know when their quests would show up. It did make it kind of hard to farm them, and that's still a thing even in GU. But it's still interesting to see them, like, implement that, you know? I still think that's pretty cool. At least in FU, flash bombs always last the same amount of time, and you can carry up to 15. 5 bring 10 craft. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, the crafting material. But yeah, like, I just can't imagine fighting classic Lunastra. Like, even classic Teostra is kind of tough for me. So to fight Lunastra, like, that's gonna be a rough fight. Like, oy vey. Oh, hey, Giovanni. Definitely... yeah, that's an old plot twist. It was a cool plot twist that the Team Rocket main villain was also a gym leader, like the final gym leader. I always thought that was really interesting. Have to cycle the quests. Yeah, like you have to just reset the table. It can definitely be a little taxing. It can take a minute. So if I get the quest, will she still have the same health as before? Or does she start full health? She has less health with Repeller. Oh, yeah. That's the whole thing with Repel quests is like... It's meant to be like a multi-part fight where like you have to do enough damage one part to repel and then the next part you kind of finish them off. I don't know if that's how it works in the later games, but it's still a really cool concept. Like you fight them for a little bit one hunt and then you have to finish them off the next hunt. It's super bad. She just does the same 4 attacks. Ah, God. I guarantee you one of them is the insta-charge. Like the frame 1 running attack. And then jumping around, and that's also really hard to deal with. The hardest move you deal with when you're fighting Lunastra in Iceborne, other than the nuke, is her tail slap, man. That tail comes out way too fast and has way too much range for what it is. That move is just nasty. Like anytime you get a tail cut off of Lunastra, it's one of the most important parts of the fight, because that just makes her a lot more bearable. But yeah, her tail attacks are rough. It's like she has a really fast tail slap. She has the generic double tail slap Teostra has. She can do aerial tail slaps. Like it really, and her tail slaps can spread the puddles of fire as well. And that's another thing you have to look out for. Ooh, am I gonna live that? Oh yeah, no, we can take that, no problem. Eat those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Not too bad. But yeah, let's see. I see one more trainer down there. And that should not be a problem. Oh, 2 more. Perfect. No, we'll definitely train up Stooges a bit more. We're not going to be using them for too much longer. So anytime I get to use them right now will be really good. Oh, Intimidate. I forgot about that. Damn. I've been jeering. She's just a decent fight to me. Yeah, I guess you do. You get used to it eventually. Oh, 47. Oh, nice. I thought it was 48 that we got drilled back. Well, that makes me feel a lot better. But yeah, it's like if she only has 4 moves, it can't be that hard to deal with her. It would really just come down to like positioning. But still doesn't it still doesn't look like a very fun fight. It still looks really obnoxious to deal with. Besides from Lunastra, I'm having a pretty good time in FU right now. Oh, that's good to hear. I still need to play FU. I really am curious to play that. Especially if it's like the servers are improved from the sound of it. I know the PPS's PP service thing was mainly for P3rd, but I assume FU benefited from that as well. I actually enjoy fighting Kushala. He's really cool. God. At least it's no Iceborne Kushala. I'll concede on that one. Iceborne Kushala is just actually a nightmare. That is the worst. It's probably worse than Lunastra, to be honest. I think it's a nightmare. FU is a gorgeous experience. Yeah, it sounds like a really fun game. I've always been curious about it. I just never found the opportunity to play it. Just because I have so many games on the backlog. Not to mention I was playing so many Monster Hunter games like a couple months ago. I was starting to get like... I was kind of getting overwhelmed with how many games I was trying to go through. But I think I'm at the point where I can slow down on certain Monster Hunter games and try to like focus on others. It might be a good time to play FU soon. I do want to get back to P3rd though, which I do have bad news. I lost the save to P3rd. Yeah, so we had to like change stuff on my PC so often, we kind of just forgot to put on the PPS's PP saves. And now it's just lost, so I'll have to start over. But on the bright side, I could just start the hub from scratch, and then we can just play together that way. So that's not too bad. I think we go this way. No, okay. Right, we go this way. Okay. The way you get there kind of changes sometimes. Like, the way you can move the trainers around, it makes it easy to forget which way is which. So we'll do that, I think. We'll mainly use Flash, actually. I didn't even save at this fight, I'm so confident. Now we don't have to use VPNs or nothing, just use the PPS's PP app on any device and we can just play with each other. Exactly. It just makes it so much more streamlined now. That's really good to hear. So that's okay, I can help you farm. Hey, there we go, my man. Maybe we can play some FU instead. Yeah, honestly, that sounds like a really good idea. FU gang. I think we could do that for sure. I definitely want to make some videos on that. So if everyone's okay with it, maybe we could like I could just like record us like just messing around in FU, and then I can like upload that. It'd be a really good like first experience with FU as well. But I kind of want to do the village as well. Like, I really do like the idea of doing the village first and then doing the hubs. Yeah, that's tough, because I was really enjoying the hub with, I'm sorry, the village with P3rd. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like if everyone is okay with it. Like, 100%, I will always ask before I record anyone. That just goes without saying. But like, if everyone's okay with it, then yeah, like, I would totally be down for that. Barely lived that one. But I have to start over? I mean, only if you want to. Like, if I was worried about the scaling, like, just the progression of the game, I would just do the village mainly, which I plan on doing regardless. The hubs I will definitely do like anytime, but I would like to do the village as well. I think I'll stream the village and do like videos on the hub. I think that's the way to go for it. But that's our final badge, and now we can take on the Pokemon League. Not too bad. Earthquake. Always a good move to get. I don't want to just for playing together. Oh yeah, like, I wouldn't make you delete a save or anything. I wouldn't make you start over if you don't want to. Maybe just bring some, like, weaker gear so we're not, like, steamrolling a monster. That's the most I would really, like, ask. Ooh. And even then, depending on the monster, if it's a really, like, lame fight or something, and we can kind of just steamroll it. Like, it's not a big deal if we just bully Cianatar at some point. I wouldn't really be too broken up about it. I'm down for some vibing with the homies. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I would totally be down for that, too. Okay, then we got our final rival fight, actually. They are going to lead off with Pidgeot, so we're going to lead off with Magneto. Yeah, here we go. We'll give Flash the EXP share. They're kind of falling behind a little bit. Okay, there we go. I've put thousands of hours into FU. I'll gear it down if that's more comfortable for everyone. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to do it. Not even, like, gear down super badly. Like, just don't, like, curb stomp with G rank gear and low rank, you know? I think that would make it fair. But even then, I'm not like gonna make a big stink out of it or anything. If you want to use G rank gear to obliterate like a Rathalos or something, it's free stuff for me basically. I'm not gonna complain too much. I can help you get the best hammers and FU in my area. Yeah, dude. It'll be nice just learning what's meta in FU. Ooh, Charizard. No, we can bring in Flash for that. That should be an easy win. It should just be free damage. Yeah, that shouldn't really do much. Oh, yeah. Barely put a dent in me. Although now they get the, I think they get Blaze boosted here. Yeah, okay. That's still not too bad. Now I'll go down to low rank gear. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, because I don't want to kill them too quickly, you know. I do want to take my time with some of the fights. Just so I can soak it all in, you know? Still an Execute, not even Executor. Brother, my guy just never found a Leaf Stone. That is such a shame. Poor guy. I just don't feel up for the 1% Heavenly Scales grind again. Yeah, that really just, that wore you down, huh? That's rough. I don't think we'll need anything that rare, hopefully. I think we'll be fine, you know? Let's see. Just need to get memes and stitch the new PPS's PP app. Yeah, I think I already have the PPS's PP app. Let me boot it up real quick. It should be version 1.20.3, I believe, is the most recent version. That is the one that I have currently. If anything, the only thing I have to worry about would be setting up, getting all my settings like ironed out again. Because that definitely got screwed up when I was changing everything. Let's bring in Magneto. Alakazam shouldn't really be that threatening here. I mean, I don't think they'll have anything too threatening. Most they can do is spam Calm Mind, and I can just keep wailing on them with Thunderbolt. You devious rat. You got some nerve there, pal. Alright, I guess we're spamming Spark. That's not great. That was a lot of damage, actually. Okay, this might not be the free win I was thinking it was going to be. Yeah, I thought it was going to heal. We should still be able to win this, though. Yeah, Alakazam is a tricky one. We don't outspeed. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This might not be too good, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, no, we can quick attack should kill. I really thought he was going to heal us the thing. That's so funny. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, now Gyarados. No, we should be fine. Bold has this, no problem. I'll walk you through Pookie, fret not. Yeah, I'll need any help I can get setting that kind of thing up. Lord, no, it should be a lot easier without needing a VPN now. It's just getting to, like all the matchmaking stuff, like, only on PPSSPP, just getting all that stuff ironed out. Other than that, it really shouldn't take too long. Aw, it's not gonna let me put them to sleep. Keep dodging. Oh, whatever, we can just spam Razor Leaf. We'll make a new PFP. Oh, nice! Yeah, speaking of drawing, I'm probably, once I get my tax return and I get, like, a new... Like when I get some more money, basically, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy, like, a digital drawing pad and just learn how to draw. I think that would be really fun. Just trying to get better at drawing so I can make my own art. Make my own thumbnails or something, you know? I think that would be really interesting. Very time consuming, because it takes a long time to get good at drawing, but even just at on a simple level, I think that would be nice. It's a 1, 2, 3 process, so it's not too bad. Yeah, so it really shouldn't take too long. You gotta share your progress with us. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change my profile picture every single day. I'm gonna practice. I'll draw my thing like once a day and make that my profile picture. Like, just constantly change it. At least like on YouTube or something. Maybe not change it everywhere, but like just change it on YouTube for sure. So it's like you can see the improvement like daily. I think that would be a really interesting way of going about it. It would take a while, but like, I feel like if I just do it, if I just practice drawing every single day for like a year or something, I feel like I'll get a lot better at it. I think that would be really interesting as like a side project. Because I've always wanted to draw. I've always been interested in drawing. I was just never good at it. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I think there might be an item we get an item finder around here. Yeah, it'd be really nice just to learn a new skill. That could definitely be really fun, just trying to just learning how to draw. And it'd be another hobby to get into, you know? Not like I'm getting bored of games or anything. Nowhere near bored of that. I will never be bored of playing video games. But I mean, it is still nice just knowing that there is something else I could do to, like, you know, just something to get better at. Oh, perfect. Probably like a max ether, alright. I was gonna say a max elixir, but yeah, that's still pretty good. So actually, we should be able to get through here pretty quickly. I do remember Victory Road taking a hot minute. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Yep, here we go. Nope, one little past it. Yeah. Eh? Oh, was it over there? Okay. It's probably gonna be like a full restore or something. If I'm lucky, it might be a full restore. I should swap out Magneto, actually. Ultra Ball, alright. When I eventually want to get, I should switch out, what am I doing? When I eventually get, when I get to the legendaries, any Ultra Balls will be really good. But then again, I'm gonna do so much grinding off stream, it's not gonna matter. Just to get ready for the Elite Four. Because the only thing one of the main reasons why I played this version of Fire Red and Leaf Green is because I just want to get the new, or like, I just want to get to those old events that I never got to do as a kid. Oh, there's a full restore, nice. Wait, that'll be really nice. It's not like I care that much about Lugia, Ho-Oh, or Deoxys, but it's just the fact that I was never able to do those events as a kid, and now I'm finally going to be able to. Will that pick up that? Yeah, it will. Okay. There we go. Yeah, back when Citrus Berry was pretty bad. It only recovered 30 HP. Ever since Diamond and Pearl, I believe, it recovers a quarter of your health, which is a lot better. Alright, so let's see. Bulb is going to get a lot of EXP here. Even just with, like, the wild Pokemon, I'm probably not gonna... let's see. We can just use Repel. It's not, like, a big deal. Would you be interested in maybe starting a world playthrough together instead, or is that not something you would do? I mean... I don't see a reason not to. It's just, I've played World a lot, and, World's kind of a pain about how you can, like, play with other people. Because you have to watch the cutscene, and then once everyone's seen it, then they can join the quest together. And that can take a little bit. It can take a minute. But I mean, I wouldn't mind just doing a casual playthrough with people in World. Yeah, the cutscene thing. Yeah, like, the cutscene thing is really... That does get kind of intrusive at some point. It's never stopped me from doing a whole new playthrough, but, like, trying to organize it with other people can definitely be a little complicated. Especially because I'm very fickle about how I play the game. Because sometimes I want to take my time grinding something, or other times I just want to, like, rush through everything. It really just depends on my mood. Oh. Okay, so that rock, like, up top, I guess. What about down here? Nope, okay. We can maybe start over on Wilds, or something like... Yeah, I mean, Wilds would be a lot easier to manage. I'm just tired of Arc Tempered or 9-star spam. Yeah. It definitely wore me down at some point too. I agree. It just takes it just eats up so much time. Like every fight just becomes a big like it just becomes a DPS fight. Like everything is so tanky and everything just one shots or two shots you. Like it gets pretty brutal. So I mean, yeah, like I definitely wouldn't mind just, you know, making it, just doing like a normal playthrough. Wouldn't be a big deal. And it would be a good excuse to learn a new weapon. Like the weapon that I want to really learn in Wilds right now, I want to learn Hunting Horn. That looks super fun. Just having so many different weapons to... not weapons. Having so many different melodies to memorize and try to optimize. It has a really cool, like, parry thing where you do, like, the stab. Like, you stab with the hilt of the hunting horn, and then you're able to, like, totally, like, parry it and attack, basically. Not like an offset, but you literally just get to iframe. Like, it's super technical, but it looks really fun. They made it look very execution heavy, and I kind of like that. RNG, how about FU? I have FU just not online setup. Oh, okay. But yeah, if you ever got FU set up for PPSSPP, we could definitely play that. That'd be a really interesting experience. Would you be interested in doing that tonight or no? Yeah, we could probably do that tonight. Is it like would you be doing like a stream of that or something? Or is it just like just us or something, you know? Like I'm fine either way. I just didn't know if that's like something you wanted to do for your channel or something. That could be pretty cool. I think that would go pretty well for your channel if you did like a new playthrough. Like just learning a new weapon or something. I think that'd be nice. No, just us and might do edited videos. Oh, okay. I mean, either way, like, yeah, I would definitely be down to play some Wilds. Like, do a new playthrough. Because, yeah, at least with Wilds, we can just skip the cutscenes. We don't have to watch every single cutscene, you know? That could definitely drag out a little bit. Oh, I meant to do Boomerang. That's alright. That's all good. It still did a good chunk of damage, though. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Ninetales, honestly, I can just stay in. They're probably going to use Will-O-Wisp. I kind of don't care. Or Fire Spin, even better. Just doesn't really affect me at all. You'll love to see it. Oh, that's huge. I'll get past Chatacabra, then stop and wait until you're done streaming. Nice! Yeah, it'd be really nice to learn, like, Hunting Horn or something. Or maybe I'll learn another weapon or something. Maybe like Insect Glaive. I don't really use Glaive in Wilds. I'm not really a big fan of it. I'll just have to get one or the other. Dragon Claws, alright. Another full restore, that's pretty good. What should I name myself? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I wouldn't do like a specific theme or anything, just for myself. I'm probably just gonna go with Stingy again. Yeah, here we go. I've never used 5th Gen Greatsword. 5th Gen Greatsword is really tricky. Because it all comes down to the true charge. If you learn to optimize that, you kind of just steamroll a lot of fights. The problem is you have to really get good at the game and really know the matchup. And that can be really tricky in multiplayer because the monster just becomes a lot more unpredictable. Man, Super Fang looked a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. I know it cuts your health in half, but they made that look like it was going to pop off. My man was getting really upset. Looked for sure like he was just going to start screaming at me. But also, we're technically in the 6th generation of Monster Hunter. So it's not even really, like, Wilds isn't even, like, 5th gen, it's 6th. Which I'm still kind of taking that one in. Like, it kind of feels like we're still in the 5th generation, but it is technically 6th gen. Like, it's really weird. Oh, war turtle. If we can level up, that'd be pretty good. I named myself Doofenshmirtz and my cat Perry the Platypus. That sounds like it goes off pretty hard, actually. That sounds pretty good. I like that. Yeah, maybe I'll do, like... maybe I can name my... Like, I can name myself, like, He-Man and then my Palico, like, Battle Cat or something. That would be pretty silly, too. Ooh, we got the lucky crit, though. Honestly, I think we could just kind of brute force it. Yeah, there we go. Battle Beast. Oh, that was the name of them. Okay. I thought it was Battle Cat. But yeah, Battle Beast. Yeah, like He-Man and Battle Beast. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. Dude, do you not have a fire move? Okay, there we go. I was just waiting for him to kill me, honestly. I still didn't kill me. Oh my god. This dude is so bad at the game. What is this? Literally forgot he had a fire move. Oh my goodness. Charizard, let's see. We'll just bring in Flash. Goofball. Oh yeah, that would definitely be an interesting playthrough. But then again, if I'm playing He-Man, I would kind of have to use a sword and shield. Even though He-Man doesn't use a shield, but like the weapon would make sense. But yeah, I wonder. Maybe I'll have to do a different kind of cosplay then. Yeah, I'll have to think about that, actually. That's a really good question. Oh yeah, so if we go up here and then, like, go back, then we can get that extra item over there. I could also level up off of this super quickly. It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. It might not be enough to level up. Yeah. Oof. But yeah, now we can move the rock the other way. Yeah, and a rare candy. Not bad. Now I want to make some sets for low rank because of y'all. Honestly, I do kind of have fun trying to come up with, like, low rank sets. Just so I'm not, like, overpowered when I'm playing with other people. It does kind of present its own kind of challenge, so I'm not just, like, curb stomping the monster for whoever I'm playing with. It is a really fun little puzzle. Like, I want to make the set good, but not, like, too good, you know? Here we go. I'll use armor with no skills. Oh, alright. Yeah, that'd be an interesting way of challenging yourself. On top of trying to make the build, like, low rank friendly. Here we go. Nice. Oh, maybe I should have switched out, actually. That's fine. Actually, no, I really don't want to risk that. Flash should be totally fine here. Oh, they're about to level up, too. Not bad. It has high defense, at least. Yeah, so, like, you're able to just, like, keep the team alive for a bit. Oh, you know what you should do? You should do, I don't know if, like, I don't know how well you can make the set in a FU, but you should do, like, a wide range kind of set. Like, wide range, like, recovery up, maybe, like, free meal or something, if that's a thing. But no, you could definitely make a really good, like, supporter set. It would be good because it wouldn't be, like, too much damage, but it would just keep the team alive. Like, just go on, like go full-on, like, cheerleader build. That would be pretty interesting. Have a wide range set, but it's White Fatalis. I mean, as long as your damage isn't too strong, I don't think it'd be a big deal if you have, like, good armor, like, good defense. Like, as long as the weapon isn't too powerful for low rank, I think it should be fine. And it'll be a nice way of, like, trying to keep everyone alive so that we aren't, like, wasting our Mega Potions and stuff. I'm sure you got thousands of Mega Potions on you. Like, hundreds at least. Cool. Wait a minute. Sandstorm, huh? The best move, but it could be fine, I guess. Just use low rank weapon. Yeah, exactly. I think that'll be fine. Spending my birthday watching the third Sonic movie with family. Oh, nice. I haven't watched the Sonic movies, but I hear it is, like, really good. I heard that, like, the Sonic movies have been doing really well lately. That's really good to see. Let's bring in Sargeras, actually. I think they would definitely like, bring some Spotlight. Who should I fight, Gravios or Diablos? Probably, I would say Diablos. That seems like the easier monster to fight. And it'll give you some practice for fighting Bloodbath as well. Gravios is just an annoying fight. I don't like him. He's mean. Keanu Reeves voices Shadow. Yeah, I did hear about that. That was really cool. We already have the trailer for Sonic 4. It looks good. Oh, we do? Oh, is that the one where... Is Amy in that one, by chance? I don't know how many Sonic characters are in those movies. We have, like, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow. Yes? Oh, okay. I know Amy's kind of been, like, a long time coming from the sound of it. That's good to hear. And Tails' current voice actress from the games voices him in the movie. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, that's really good to hear, actually. Because I recall Sonic's voice is totally different, and Knuckles as well. It's nice to see some of the OG voice actors are playing in the movie. That is a very pleasant surprise. Let's bring in Sargeras. Going to use a low-rank hunting horn. Ooh, that sounds really good. Give us buffs, got the wide-range healing. Yeah, it sounds like you have your whole system all set up. It's probably the best kind of support set you can make, like just wide-range hunting horn. That's gonna go off pretty hard. Sonic 4 releases 2027. Oh, wow. So we still have a year to go. Jim Carrey voices Eggman. Oh, yeah. I mean, Jim Carrey plays Eggman. Like, I didn't really see it at first with the first Sonic movie, but I've seen some of the trailers, and he looks more and more like Eggman as time goes on, and I think that's a really, really smart decision. Like, he's slowly going insane dealing with Sonic. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Like, that's really cool. I wonder if the voice direction for Amy is going to be a little raspy, like how Cindy Robinson voices her. Yeah, like, get that little spunk in her, I guess. I'm sure they'll find a way of making, like, Amy's voice come out. I'll go find a defense ending horn. Ooh, nice. Yeah, just really give us the training wheels. I like the way you think. Just make sure we don't die. Gold duck. I think Bulb will be fine here. Idris Elba's Knuckles, I didn't know that. Oh, alright. Yeah, I kind of like Knuckles' voice, and like, from the trailers I've seen. He's got a very unique kind of voice, compared to, like, previous Knuckles. I think they did him pretty good in that movie. Or, like, in the series. I'm going off of trailers. I haven't, like, actually seen the Sonic movies, but just going off of, like, trailers and, like, short clips. Like, I like what I'm hearing, you know? Oh, you will die a lot. I can only save you for so long. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to it. How did that not KO? It does sound like a good time. I don't mind if the game gets challenging every now and then. I live for the challenge. Yeah, I need to train Femur a little bit as well. Let's go Sargeras again, and then we'll probably switch Femur into whatever they're using, just to see what we're up against. Let's see. Which greatsword is better for Diablos? 672 attack or 624 with Thunder? Oh, definitely 672 attack. I don't recall Diablos being particularly weak to Thunder. And Greatsword is known for being more focused. Thank God I went for a bite. Holy crap. That was about the Man, that guy was about to hard counter me right there. Holy crap. I was like, I may as well use bite just to save flamethrower power points. So he was just going to be immune to fire then. What a save. Holy. Got super lucky right there. Yeah, like Greatsword's more of a brute, like a raw kind of playstyle. Not so much element. It's not until the later games that Greatsword kind of dabbles in element, and I mean like, it's like not until Sunbreak, which is like full-on element meta, that you even bother trying to invest in element for Greatsword. Like, it's tough to invest in that. Okay, here we go. Nice, easy one-shot. That's what you love to see. Beat Elisa's ace first, thanks to our Molga using full switch. Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. If you switch something in when you don't want to, it might put you in a weird spot. And if you take out her ace right off the bat, then that makes the fight a little easier. But I would actually argue that her emolgas are a little harder. They are deceptively tricky. Like, they are really weird to deal with. Because it's like, Electric Flying is a really good defensive typing. I believe they have Motor Drive, which makes them immune to electric. And because they're flying, ground doesn't work, even if it's an electric gym. And then they have Acrobatics as well, I think, which is just a really strong flying move if they don't have a hold item. And then they have Double Team as well, and it just... The fight drags out for so long when you're dealing with them. Elisa's gym is definitely a step up from previous gyms in Black and White. That's when the gym fights genuinely start to get tough. I want to bring in Femur, but they don't have enough health. I shouldn't have been so picky about my healing. I don't know why I do this every time. I have so much healing and I literally never use it. I just arbitrarily decide not to use it. For, like, no reason. Yeah, light. Uh-oh. That's what I was afraid of. Yep. Alright, well, I may as well just use a Hyper Potion. There we go. It doesn't do much damage, but the flinch is really brutal. Pretty sure it's a 20% flinch chance. Maybe 30 with bite. It just makes it very tricky to deal with if you're slower. Really just comes down to luck. Electrode, on the other hand, I'm not even remotely worried about that. Maybe it has Explosion, but I'm just going to heal. And Femur has enough defense to tank it. Especially because Electrode has, like, next to no attack. It's pretty much just all speed and nothing else. That, and they're just spamming Sonic Boom, so I don't even have to worry about that much. But yeah, we're good. Here we go. Max Revive. That could help out later. I don't think we need to heal right now. I say that, and the next fight's gonna, like, completely break me because I didn't heal. As I said, I am a high roller, so we take those risks. Beater. Oh, nice. D-Molko took out my Servine, but I managed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Elisa's surprisingly really good at dealing with electric counters. Normally you want to bring in Grass because they resist electric, and then, like, Ground because they're immune, and they're super effective against electric. Ah, don't do that, Sargeras, come on. But Emolga's just really good at countering both. Like, it's not technically her ace, but it may as well be. Like, it is just a deceptively strong Pokemon. Like, it's tough dealing with that thing. Let's see. Something tells me Flamethrower is not going to KO. Oh, come on, man. Why are you gonna be like that? Why are you being such a pain? There we go. That should at least put a dent in her. Yeah, there we go. Yep, it's gonna be one of these fights. It's not even a Clefable either. If I didn't miss the Fire Blast, I wouldn't have to deal with this. Or if I even just did Flamethrower at the start, it would have gone by a lot smoother. Jigglypuff. Yeah, bring in Femur. But yeah, electric types are notoriously powerful Pokemon. They're really strong. Like, they just have so many advantages to them. Dugong. I could probably outspeed, but I'd really rather not risk it. Bulb is kind of pushing it, but maybe with Overgrow we can get the KO. So since we're at low health, our grass type moves do 50% more damage. So there's a chance this will KO. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And Dugong is just a pretty bulky Pokemon, so I wasn't entirely sure, but we're looking pretty good otherwise. Sadly, one of the key quests I need to do is a Kieran. Aw, man. That's not a bad fight with Greatsword, to be fair. It could just be kind of a pain trying to, like, chase it down and, like, shoots lightning everywhere. Man, 2 in a row, huh? Femur, I need you to get your shit together, please. I need you to focus. Come on. Thank you. Finally got your act together. I just needed to land that one. I could have done 2... I could have just done Brick Break. In fact, I should have. I don't know why I risked it. I just didn't think I would have missed twice in a row. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Chansey, we could definitely KO Chansey. Come on. I mean, come on. We could definitely KO Chansey. Come on. Come on now. Thinking about it, super effective Brick Break is just as strong as a stab Bone Meringue anyway. I really had no reason to bother with Bone Meringue. I'm just gambling at this point. No. There we go. Oh, yeah, we need a rock. I completely forgot about this one. We're just pushing P for a minute over here. Yeah, it's not like... Honestly, like, Gen 1 doesn't have the best puzzles. They're just kind of, you know, they're just... I pushed it the completely wrong way. That doesn't feel very good, actually. It just... I can't escape! What are you talking about? What? Jesus. Slow as molasses. What are you doing, dude? Oy vey. I'll just bring in Stooges. I think they're too high level for Repel to work on them, now that I think about it. Okay, just gotta leave and reset that one. Okay, now we're pushing P for real. My armor's weak to Thunder too. Aw. I mean, you could always slot in Thunder Res. Maybe you can bump that up a little bit. But yeah, that's still a rough fight if you have like low Thunder Res. Ooh. Especially if you're using like Josiana. Like, that just has so much negative, like, element resistance. Like, it is just so rough dealing with element fights in that game, if you have, like, Josiana. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal. That's way too many Pokemon. There's too many Pokemon in the red. And literally, I have more than enough healing. I don't have to worry about this. If Bulb had a stronger grass move... Like, or like, if this were like a Charizard or a Blastoise at this low health, they would have much better stab attacks to work with. I wouldn't worry about it at all at that point. But they really are pushing it, just with Razor Leaf. I mean, Gen 1 Razor Leaf kind of slaps, though. That move is actually just really good. Because it crits all the time, and it's just constant double damage. You know what? Kingler has, like, next to no... Like, they have a next to no special attack anyway. I really don't have to worry about this matchup too much. Mud Shot, it's annoying, but it's not gonna do too much, you know. And we should be faster. Sargeras, we're gonna have to talk about your recent performance. This is terrible. Sargeras, why are you so slow? You actually disgust me. Why are you doing this? Now I gotta wish the whole revive on you. See what you're making me do? You see the things that you have to make me do just to make up for your... This is why Flareon's my least favorite of the Gen 1 evolutions. It just does not... It's just not a good fighter. In the original Red and Blue it is, but any game beyond that, it's just bad. Its stats are just so counterintuitive. It just doesn't do anything right. Like, it's so bad. They fix it in Gen 4 with the physical special split. So now it has, like, physical fire moves. But it's still really bad. It's still not in a good position. That's just really weird. Kieran isn't a key quest. What are you talking about? Oh, it isn't? Oh, is it? It's... Alright. Yeah, because I don't remember it being a key quest in GU at any point. But I mean... Maybe it's a key quest in another Monster Hunter game? I don't know. Barrier, come on now. Femur, please. What, guys? Guys, why are you falling apart? Come on. Femur, please. Please get your act together. You are so lucky that it's still two-shotting. That really just shows how much damage Femur can really do. If a +4 defense tentacle can still get two-shot by a Boomerang. But you guys are on some mighty thin ice. You guys are just really busting my balls here. Boy, vey. Oh, I guess I misread it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that means you don't have to do Kieran now. That's good to hear. Yeah, that's kind of an annoying fight in the older games. It just runs around so much. I mean, Iceborne Kieran does the same thing, just in a totally different way. Cool. Hopefully I can get some stones from my Evian Growlithe sometime soon. You can definitely get the stones at some point. I forget when, but I'm pretty sure I have a Fire Stone already, and I only just got to the 6th gym with Skyla. I forget where you get Firestone, but you should be able to get one somewhere around them. Somewhere before, I think. Right? Oh my god, it's been too long since I played White 2. I've taken a break for a little bit just because I'm trying to catch up on other games on stream. Next week for sure we'll get back to White 2. But yeah, that's so funny. I actually already completely forgot. That's that goldfish memory again. Back at it again. This is just free. Sargeras, this is your redemption arc. Just kill every grass type on this team and we'll call it even. Oy vey. Yeah, here we go. Now we're gonna get BXP. I've been mostly playing GU and Hello Kitty. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't touched GU in a hot minute. Not since the last time I streamed it, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while. Hey, Willens, what's going on? Why the hell do my Infernal Guard need war gear replacements every day when I upgrade their weaponry? They're probably just doing it for good luck. They just want to make sure everything is fresh and new. It's kind of like healing at the Pokemon Center when you're already at full health. You just do it for good luck at that point. Oh, yeah, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, let's see. We're getting really close to the end by now. Ooh, there we go. We'll be able to push that somewhere now. All I play is Monster Hunter. Nice. Yeah, I play a lot of Monster Hunter, but I kind of just play whatever I feel like. Sometimes I'm just playing Dark Souls or, like, Pokemon all day. It really depends on what I'm feeling. I got those mood swings when it comes to gaming. But you know, let's do this actually. Yeah, here we go. This should be good. Ultimar, you're gonna bring it out of hiding? Oh yeah, absolutely. Perfect way to celebrate my birthday with the other homies. Yeah, I'm ready for it, man. Really, the war gear upkeep system for when you upgrade units as Dark Iron Dwarves makes no sense. Why do the new guns jam every 24 hours now? It's just a feature. They're not jamming. That's entirely intended. That's just how the guns are designed. It's how they scam you into doing all the maintenance. That's how they get all the money out of you. Just here for the vibes. Hey, dude, I love that. It's really nice just like chilling with everyone. I'm right there with you, man. Okay, well, at least took out the Nidoking. It wasn't going to take out the Nidoqueen anyway, I don't think, so that kind of works out for us. Going on fine. Been having fun playing Dark Iron Dwarves. I low-key suck at playing them. Aw. I mean, you'll get better at them over time. I'm sure it won't take too long for you to get used to everything. And we're out. There's still some more stuff back there I could get. But we'll probably hold off on that for later. Hold on. I could probably run back there real quick just to grab some more stuff. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Max elite. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Ooh. Well, we're finally at the Elite Four. I would probably want to level grind a little bit. Just to, like... Just so I'm, like, a little more prepared for everything. But honestly, I might be ready as is. It's kind of hard to tell. And we are definitely pushing it in terms of the budget. Those full restores are going to be really helpful. Let's see. I still need to get Femur leveled up a little bit. I mean, honestly, I might... Yeah, let's give you the EXP share. You definitely need some EXP right now. Actually, we'll lead off with you as well, just to try to maximize EXP. I love how Dark Iron Dwarves have a new trade mechanic in the form of military convoys delivering goods to other factions. Oh, that sounds really useful. If you, Kieran, isn't battle, teach y'all a fun way to beat him. Yeah, that seems like a pretty cheesable fight. I imagine it's a lot of greatsword wake-ups. Like, you knock him on the ground and then you just loop him. What sucks is that this mechanic is their only way of trading stuff until a while into the game. Because for some reason, they can only construct trade resource buildings at settlement level 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it just sounds like a trade-off at that point. Alright. Cool. Well, that definitely helps. Well, this is the time to use all these. May as well take them. Okay, let's see. No, I think that's about everything around here. But I think we can do a little more farming. You know, I actually will put Bulb up front. Actually, wait a minute. I mean, Femur's pretty close to leveling up too, so that'll go a long way. But yeah, there was definitely like 1 or 2 more things down there I forgot to get. Actually, yeah, we will keep Bulb in the front, because we can just take out all the ground types on the way. It should be good. So until your unpaid interns mine out of the whole of Black Mountain, you can only trade by sending convoys with war gear to, like, the Empire or whatever. No trade agreements possible. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's kind of a high-risk, high-reward thing. So, like, you have a unique way of trading, but you can't do the more conventional trading. Alright. I mean, it must be worth it, then, if that's the only way they can trade. It is still pretty risky, though. The only annoying thing about Kieran is how small he is in FU. Yeah, I'm used to World Kieran being a lot bigger. But if it's even smaller than, like, GU Kieran or something... Man, I can only imagine how small that's gotta be. Just literal pint-sized Kieran. Just an actual Kelby. Wait, I'm pretty sure it was somewhere along this way. Yeah, you know, I never went down the ladder over this way, actually. And I mean, other factions pay a lot of cash for 400 war gear, but still it takes like 5 days for the convoy to get to their capital, whereas trade agreements increase your income per day. Oh, alright. Yeah, it does sound kind of rough. Heartbreaker Charles got nothing on the homeboy Finn. I love Heartbreaker Charles. He's such an interesting character. He doesn't really do anything, but he just acts really cool for like no reason. My guy's just trying to aura farm. There is something genuinely charming about it. Like, he just thought of a really cool line and just never stopped saying it. I'm a heartbreaker. My name, Charles. Just never stops using that line. He impressed one girl with it, like, one time, and he just never stops using it now. It's his favorite catchphrase. Like, it's really endearing. Yeah, there we go. Lapras. You gotta be really close. Not really. It would still make a lot of sense to bring in Magneto here. Yeah, we're still doing pretty good in terms of EXP. It might take a minute to get everything ironed out, but any luck, I might be able to... Well, no. Like, I know for a fact if I beat the Elite Four tonight, I'm not going to have a whole lot to do on the next time I stream this game. It would be a pretty short stream, you know? So I think just putting it off until next time I stream Leaf Green might be better. Because I still have to catch Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys. I could also just do the rest of the post-game as well, I guess. I'm not really sure. I kind of just wanted to get the new event legendaries. But other than that, I don't think there's much I really wanted to do. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, that's kind of tough to call. I'm not really sure at this point now. But yeah, honestly, it probably would be a lot better to just probably just put off for a little bit. Yeah, because I'm thinking it's like I would want to be in my mid-50s at the very least. And it would still be like somewhat challenging. Especially that Alakazam. That thing's gonna bust my balls if I'm going in right now. But I mean, if I did fight it right now... It would just take a little while. But yeah, I think I probably could fight it right now. I just don't think there would... What am I even trying to say? Gee, I'm just speaking of Wingdings right now. I think what I want to do is hold off on the Elite Four for tonight. And then next time I play this game, I'll have... It'll be a more, like, filled-out stream, you know? Just so I can really pad out the, like, the content, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I think this might actually be a pretty solid spot to leave it, I think. We did make a lot of progress today. Got the birds, went through the Sevii Islands, beat the final gym leader, got the Elite Four. We got to the Elite Four. I think this will be a great, like a fantastic place to just leave it for the day. This is really good. And the team is definitely, like, we're in a good spot. Like, the team is looking really good right now. Oh, also, I need to fill up my Pokédex a little bit, too. I've only owned 61 Pokemon. I think it has to be 65 at least. Or, no, I think it's just 60. No, I think we're good then. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. So it's just going to be a bit of a sweaty grinding at this point. Alright, I'll see you around, Cookie. Good luck with the bloodbath. Oh, you'll get him soon, man. Don't worry. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. But man, like, this has been a really fun return to Leaf Green. And now that we're almost there, like, we're pretty much right there with getting the new event Pokemon. I say new, but I was like, it's old events that you couldn't access anymore because they were like limited time. But now they're just permanent events, which is really good. I've been looking forward to that. Hey, I'll see you around, Sweet Dreams. And again, happy birthday. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your birthday. But yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good one. But yeah, like, it's really nice to finally get on track with all this. This will be nice because this is 20-something years in the making. It's taken me this long just to do this. Like, I never did these events when I was a kid. So, you know, it'll be really fun to finally, like, get around to it. But yeah, I think that is a fantastic place to leave it, honestly. This has been really good. But hey, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it's an absolute pleasure just hanging out with you guys. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one.